Did I set the wrong time for the stream? Well, fuck. Not that it matters today or anymore. Also, lighting. Well, it's gonna fix itself at some point, not to worry. Well, that's awkward. I guess I reset it for PM then AM. But that should be alright. Well, so the idea, you know, the idea behind today's stream is that surely it's gonna be shorter, which gives me more time to make peak content by investing unreasonable amounts of effort, right? I mean, surely that's how that's supposed to work. But no, I think one of the most exciting things today is definitely this. Right? The guaranteed legendary character in 6 minutes and 30 seconds. From here, or guaranteed SSR, right? Well, we have a 1 in 9 at Hermes, and that would be what I need. Or, not what I need, but what I desire, right? And the reason why we decided, it's quite obvious, right? We do not have her yet, right? Don't have the lovely lady yet, which means it would be an absolute blessing if we could. Yeah. But yeah, looks like... No. I think we set it for aim. Well, it's alright. So. MS. Or, you know, FF would be sick. Okay, you know what? Prosciutto would be... sweet. Bucciarati would be well. JOJO would be well. After would be well. But outside of these three, all 4 of them would be really good. Like a first MS, 2-star FF, 2-star Chocolata, 2-star Caesar. They would all be really awesome. Okay, we really don't need a Diavolo. We really don't need a Diavolo. But let me show you a reason why maybe in the future a lot of you might want a Diavolo. maybe in the future a couple of you would like a Diablo too. Maybe a lot of people are still... Well, it's not like it's instant investment, right? But it's if you get lucky enough, well, he can certainly cook. So I was right, or okay, let's not say I was right yet, but my hopes for what this kid could do turned out to be, at least at the moment, true. Right? And yeah, this is my world boss setup. It was a Diavolo, Jotaro, FF, JOJO, Hol Horse. And the crazy part is, the damage really went kinda nuts. So, take a look at this. Take a look at the time as well. So like 14, 17, 17, 17, 17, 18. And look at the members in the team here with like a Blueford, 18. And then it's 14, 19. And here I kind of started experimenting. 18.7, 19.7, 18.6. 19.4, and then look at this jump. Look at this jump. Look at what JOJO did to our score for the last boss. Like, okay, you can't quite say that it was just JOJO, but we were definitely getting a bit of the hang of it, and then we kind of stuck around in that, yeah, 28 million orbit. But this fight is heavily fucking RNG. How good is a Diavolo? Well, there is a question that's a bit hard to answer, but I think he's gonna be an absolute PvP monster. Though for now as well, he is a single target menace. Single target menace. And that is because, you know what I've seen? I think, if I recall it correctly, it was 2.4 million. He did 2.4 million with a single ult on the boss. Yes, that's a couple conditions. Number one, you need to crit. Number 2, the enemy needs to be in the stunned phase. But still, that number was so big, I could scarcely believe it existing. But no, the real killer is going to come a little later. And that is this right here. This right here is really, really good. And that is the energy restore every single time he attacks. And the way you can take advantage of it, well, there's a set, you know? There's a gear set that gives you 12.8% attack speed. And if a character has attack speed and they also gain more energy the more they attack, that ends up working quite decently together, to the point that, yeah, ulting becomes not quite a permanent thing, but something that you can pretty much assume is going to happen. Alright, let's see, how many people do we have here? Oh, that's a lot of people. How much space do we have? And also, what about that guy's name? Balls in Junior? Sounds criminal. I don't wanna, I don't wanna assume, but it sounds very incriminating. You can bring whole horse and wrangler and some shooter. Oh, the new boss doesn't move? Well, that is going to be an insane score then. If the new guy doesn't move. But it's important. I think you need to bring a melee target. Right here, like if there are no targets within Notorious Chase's melee range, you will continuously launch tentacle strikes. Which seems like something we want to avoid. I mean, we'll have a look, right? We'll have a look. We'll see how it goes. And I was happy for getting 10 million, no Diablo, no FF. Obviously, you should be. I mean, FF is like so easy at getting score. Like, FF is so, like, you just put her down. She has 1 star. She has nothing else. And she just goes to town, right? Like, she just puts in the work. We didn't even have her with, like, a really proper gear set. But Hull Horse, using Hull Horse on yesterday's boss, sometimes he did 1.3 million, other times he did 5.2 million. That was an interesting time. But yeah, let's see. Okay. Check in, nice. Oh, that means we can do an ability temple. Okay, let's do the ability temple first then. Come on, SSR. Make it happen.
Good.
Uh-oh. It's Sports Max. I am not too sure. Not too sure about Sports Max, but damn. Oh, white boss again. Nice. Oh, we can get another badge craft. Ouch. Yeah, that's ouch. That is ouch. Interview level 55 feels impossible to complete as a free-to-play. I don't have Grateful Death. I think especially interviews on the higher levels, to a degree, are just something where you want more collectible stats, more guild stats, and then more more collectible stats, more guild stats, as well as also just level stats, right? Stats from your levels and gallery. It's just something that adds up and then makes certain things possible. Otherwise, Prosciutto, right? Prosciutto, he is, yeah. The defense reduction and attack reduction should really help with going through stages that you really shouldn't be going, you know? Ooh, knife. Alright, we have one attempt at an epic. It is a in 6 guaranteed anyway, but what if we get early? Yep. Awesome. I got it a success. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I'm not too sure about, like, I'm very much looking forward to running Diablo a lot more in PvE, like actual PvE content now. But I'm not entirely too sure where and how and why and when. Like, he is going to kill some annoying enemies for sure. Like, for example, I accidentally, no wait, was it this stage? I could have sworn this stage should have worked. But I guess we have a couple stages we can still try a bit. Wait, how am I missing 5 stars? 1, 2, 2. Oh yeah, yeah. These are gonna be our target. You get 300 gems with the spinning thing. That's sweet, no? Okay. Chocolata would be awesome because more debuffs. A mess would be awesome because I don't have her. Prosciutto would be sweet because, I mean, hey, it's a 2-star prosciutto. The execute, I don't know, we'll have to... No, wait, it's not the execute before. I mean, it's the feel white debuff. That could help with, like, direct start of a fight. Caesar, you can never go wrong with the 2-star Caesar. It can't be Koichi, so that's great. Alright, let's see. Alright. Alright, 2-star prosciutto it is. 2-star prosciutto. I wonder how long we're gonna have to wait for MS. I wonder how long they're gonna make us wait for MS. And an FF would have been really sweet as well. Like, if we could have gotten an FF dupe, FF2 is like really nice. But there's so many good like 2-star dupes as well. It's kind of sneaky. Like Chocolata really wants that 2-star. FF becomes really strong with 2-star. Caesar gets his sweet 2-star. I mean, Bucciarati, I guess, for Arena with the energy reduction. Well, Prosciutto 2-star it is then. Let's see. So we get a couple of stats, and then here we get the ability to get more attack, get more max HP, which is nice. And then also the fact that we can now inflict a stack at the beginning of each battle. So that means we are already starting to ramp up that senility. Alright. It's not the craziest thing ever, but it's also not the worst thing ever. The real question is this one, right? Prosciutto's Resolve. How does that end up applying? In terms of like HP and then below and then above and then in between. Has nobody really tested Tarkus yet? I mean, last I've heard about my boy Tarkus was he's okay at dealing damage in single target scenarios. I guess the problem here is that the ult only inflicts 2 stacks of damage amplification. I mean, it is a 10% damage increase, right? And this would work. Suppress would make it so that the boss has more vulnerable phases, right? Change the enemy. I mean, that could be cool, but the question is, are they stunned during the chain, right? Like, I'm thinking PvP. Resilience by 10%. What was resilience again? Resilience is, I guess, effect res? No, resilience is something else. Every 1% resilience reduces the duration of debuffs, yeah. And then 1% of max HP per 3 seconds, dealing 2% dealing damage drains. Okay, so he has max HP based damage. And the heal, so kind of the same thing as all the other like pillar men. Ooh, that's cool. His ultimate has a 10% actual execute. Ah, but the problem is his execute is capped at 300% of his attack anyway, so... probably mostly PvP. Would Chocolate be good for like hard mode story? I used him. I used him to some success during hard mode story. You said hard mode chapter 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bullets appear. What I did, depending on where you get stuck, right? What I did at the beginning here is I used just one healer, one tank, a Jotaro, and then a single target damage alongside the assassin. Because the real problem for me wasn't necessarily clearing the stage, but clearing it fast enough due to these guys being just unreasonably tanky. Yeah. So I found actually bringing another single target damage. I used Hull Horse actually, so that was certainly a Hull Horse moment. Oh, I didn't have maxed attack on my Diavolo yet. Well, now we do. Now we do. Okay, we have attack on everybody, which is important. We have HP on the supports. And we're going to get ourselves defense on the tank. And then we're also going to get HP on the tank. And then we're going to move over to defense on the support. And then it's already looking not too bad. Alright, let's see what auto spins can do. Yesterday they kind of screwed us a bit. In terms of getting rewards. I think we hit lucky roll twice and we got gold twice. So, well, we have to see. Killing 10 enemies by having only 30 seconds is annoying alongside 80% HP. 100%. But that is because then you'll realize the necessity of AoE characters. If you don't have an AoE character, killing 10 enemies, unless you're severely outstatting the enemy, is a not necessarily impossible, but a very, very hard thing to do. And that's... Oh, lucky Will. Come on. Yesterday you scammed me. Give me something that's not gold. Okay. So we have 3 in a row for getting gold when we have auto spins on. Very suspicious, you know? Very suspicious. If I got more rewards, I wouldn't be nearly as suspicious, you know? They upgraded the gems on the board from 25 to 30. I didn't really expect it. Like, I thought, yeah, maybe more gold, maybe more Come on! Fiver. That's 1,000 gems. See? Now it was all worth it again. All hail the mighty AI investment board auto overlord. It's okay. You get a pass. I don't know why we get that many dramatic scenes, but I don't mind it as much, seeing as how we have to get the gear anyway. The only problem is we didn't really get a set that I need. Let me show you a mistake I made. I don't know when it happened, but I either never... Oh, we have a level 40 on one, that's great. But what I wanted to say is, the entire day of yesterday, I wasn't able to do a greatest high known to man set because I sold my early pieces. This is not a mistake I make again. I'll probably keep a copy of all the lower level sets just in case I want to put one on so that I can get a set effect instead of none. So now that we obviously found that, we can swap back. Maybe it was always there and I was just blind, but I doubt it. So our JOJO now finally has a set effect, and that should make us a lot stronger. If you're wondering, well, who does have a set effect before then? It is Diavolo at the moment. It is Diavolo at the moment who's hogging and hugging all the good gear and all the resources. I can't guarantee that that's the smartest thing to do, but I am having fun. So did they unlock new stages in Star Expedition or... Okay, they did. Awesome. So let's see. How many coin flips, right? How many Derby coin flips do we gain from a day in the adventure? I would assume like 1 key from like every second tower stage, kind of. Tomorrow we're gonna try to... oh yeah, badges. Oh yeah, here we go. There's a key. Or, coin. There's a lot of things you can do with badges. A lot of things you need to learn about badges. And it's something I wanted to cover yesterday, but it became a little too big. And that is because I could obviously make a 5-minute video explaining badges. But the question is, how much are you actually going to learn from that? How much are you actually going to take away? But yeah, getting to something like this, not even this badge. Like there's 3 to 4 badge sets on melee characters and 3 to 4 badge sets on ranged characters that you really want to get to 2 stars. And then actually not just 2 stars, but take to 3 stars. The only problem is you won't be able to do that many yet on your account. This is a system we're supposed to work on for a longer time. Which means that basically what you're going to be doing is you're going to be using up most of your blues that you've gotten since like launch of the game. And you'll be able to maybe make 1, maybe 2 sets of 3-star epic badges. So it's pretty important that you actually pick something that matters. I have to spend all my card event need those JOJO badges? No, you don't. No, you do not. The JOJO badges aren't that great that you should start spending gems on getting there. Like 20,000 gems to guarantee a full 4 badge set sounds like a terrible deal to me. And that is also because I don't think the JOJO set, at least at its first copy, really is that insane. Like this effect here, triggering every 4 seconds, the stun chance at least stays the same. So even if you have just 1 copy, you'll always have the same chance to stun. The only bonus would here be this extra attack hit, right? This extra attack hit at, let's say 20 and then 160%. But you can just slot this in alongside of your epic ones. Like if you can get 1 badge, that's totally fine. You don't have to get the full set, nor do you have to get it here, because there will also be other ways for us to get it. Be it like something from... What's this? Weekly specials. Yay! Oh, they don't reset the offer of the week, but they give you a new weekly special. Awesome. Fantastic. But yeah, I think there should, like, at some point, we should also see a way to get the JOJO badges in a more reliable way. Most likely in something like this here. Like when for example, the boss store refreshes, or an actual event. Maybe it also has something to do with like ranked arena or the like. Like I wouldn't be too hasty spending gems on the JOJO badge event. I don't fucking know how. I'm hard stuck at 6.97 million. Yesterday's boss was an RNG slaughterfest, okay? Don't think of your score from yesterday as like a real score. Yesterday's boss pretty much randomly decided when to teleport, when to take somebody's energy, when to stun everybody. So there were a lot of, like for example, your damage could jump up by 4 million just because the boss at the right time actually got a stance bar broken. And then, because his stance got broken, he didn't stun the team, which then allowed everybody to hit on him. So, there was a lot. There was a lot of RNG involved with yesterday's boss. But no, the most important part, there's 3 things you need to care about if you want to score high. Right? Number 1 is going to be your collectibles, especially your attack substats. Number 2 is going to be gallery / guild training. Number 3 is then going to be badge sets. Like, badge sets are what's going to allow you to really increase your score. It's not something that you obviously have to get to this level instantly and write like this, and otherwise you won't be able to break like what, 10 million. But it is what really takes you to that next level. And that is just due to the strength of sets, right? Like there is a few sets for ranged and melee characters that just really take every character and turn them into an absolute monster. Like, for example, if you want to get the best set on a melee character, then you want to get at minimum the Kenzu set. Though, luckily, it doesn't make a difference. It does not really make a difference if you get the Kenzu set and put gems in it, or if you turn the Kenzu set into a set of gems. Because at its core, you're still going to get the same amount of base stats, regardless of what set you're using first. The only difference would be, well, do they still get lethality as a upgrade perk once you get to 1 golden star? But 1 golden star is like double the effort of a triple purple set anyway. But yeah, so the Kenzu set is really sweet. And then it's only between, I guess, 2 others for melee characters. And that is Frenzy and Akira Otoshi. And what you'll notice is that this set actually has the same lethality perk. Meaning that no matter how you do it, guitar set with dragon gems or dragon set with guitar gems leads to the exact same outcome. That leads to the exact same solution, if you will. I can't remember if my score was in 6 or 8. Genuine dementia. Damn. Dot best team right now. Shikulata is probably the best Dot character in the entire game. I think he's probably the best Dot character we have right now. If we're talking Dot AoE, especially once you can get his 1 star for even more stacks. Otherwise, for Dot's single target Dot is probably FF. But not necessarily because of the Dot, but because she just in general is so strong. Other characters that are supposed to end up working, something like a Keiicho for burns, and obviously Avdol, right? Obviously Avdol with his burn Dot. But yeah, where were we, right? In terms of like set crafting, it doesn't really matter where you start. If you get like a Kenzu base, and then an Akira Otoshi or Akira Otoshi base with Kenzu. And then the third one. The third one's going to be Anubis. Every character that benefits from basic attacks is going to have a good time with Anubis. And that's because Anubis is going to give him that basic attack speed. So unless their character's damage is purely based on like ults and skills, I think Anubis, Kenzu, and Akira Otoshi are like the big 3 for melees. And I don't think it's as close. Wrangler's a bit more of like a special case. And I'm not entirely too sure how to judge it yet with the 16% more ult effectiveness. Yeah, and then we have ranged, right? Ranged, it really seems like most of the single target damage dealers want Hol Horse. And that is because most of the single target ranged damage dealers really like basic attack strength boosts. And they really like him. So it's kind of like a Hol Horse you want to get somehow, be it as like part of a set by destroying it or using it at the set itself. The other one is probably going to be Keiichi Nijimura, just due to the fact that it buffs everything for 14% against debuffed enemies. And if you're playing single target, you're debuffing people anyway. And then the other ones are a little weird. I mean, Mister, I don't think really works because targets. I don't think bird bosses are considered below 50%. Though I have to do like a full test to see if that's actually true. Suppression here, also damage to HP to enemies whose HP is above 50% is sweet. But skills damage, right? What does that mean, skills? Does it mean ults? Does it include passives? Also, we'll have to see a bit more there. But it kind of seems like at least it were to include a character's skill and their passives. Yeah. And then Joseph Badge again has the problem of being below HP. Lisa is okay, but I don't think it's anything crazy. Like, every time you cast the skill, so if your skill has like a 14-second cooldown, you get it one time. So you get like one instance of a mark attack. But yeah, those are, I guess, kind of the big ones. Like for melees, a Kenzu, Akira, and Anubis. And for ranged, it's, I guess, Wrangler as well if you want to count it. But then, no, for ranged, it really seems like you want Whole Horse. Like, Whole Horse seems supremely better than anything else. Then it's going to be like a Keiichi, and then maybe a Jangali. That's kind of how it seems like at the moment. Yellow Temperance tanks so much better for you than Hermes. So, for you, Rubber Soul is a better tank than Hermes. Well, I haven't really given him much of a chance, but I feel like there should be a way in which you can use Hermes to actually tank whatever you need to be tanking. I mean, the question is, are you, because she mainly shields herself, right? Because she mainly shields herself, that means you gotta get her HP somehow. Maybe you're not running enough healers, or not strong enough healers, even, to the point where Hermes kind of suffers due to the fact that she doesn't heal, but the Yellow Temperance does. I don't know, it'd be one of those things I don't know, kind of think about. For healers and tanks. Healers and tanks are easy. So the top 3 healers are going to be Tonio Trendy, Jono, especially once you get him twice, and Speedwagon. Those are like the 3 best healers, even straight up, because there's only 4 people that really heal. He also heals, but only barely. So in terms of just actual healing, we have these 3. Then all the other ones have like interesting other things, right? Like crit support, ranged support. Not too sure about this one yet, but he does pull people together, so maybe something like AoE support as well as bit of damage amplification. I tried him, but I haven't yet been able to like let him work in like a world boss. She's kind of sweet for like AoE stuns. And then in terms of tanks, well, I mostly, I guess, found myself now using an Abbacchio, just due to the fact that Abbacchio will create a 5-second duration or a 6 hits where he's not gonna get attacked and then get a shield after, which is kind of sweet. But no, I found success with all 3 of the epic tanks. Haven't really tried Gacha because I don't really see a point. Gacha is mostly about making it so that you take less damage from ranged enemies. So it's kind of a depends on what kind of stage you are facing, if you want or don't want to bring him type situation. Rubber heals himself and does good dot. Yeah, like, I mean, the one thing that I don't like about Rubber is the fact that his dot is a attack-based dot on a defense-based character, kinda, you know? As well as also this, I'm not too sure about this, the fact that he like absorbs these stacks. I mean, yes, he'll heal himself, especially for based on his defense, but removing the Yellow Temperance stacks also stops Yellow Temperance from dealing damage, which gives you healing. I mean, we can try him for sure and see if maybe there's anything crazy we've missed. Buongiorno! What's up, what's up? Oh yeah, what happened to chat? I've hidden chat, I'm sorry. You are actually still real. Oh yeah, we have a card flip, right? Well. The Grand Joker is clearly here. Unfortunate. One flip really doesn't feel like enough. Alright, let's work on the epic intel then. See if maybe we can get something cool. I mean... Oh! We got enough shards of a purple to have to upgrade it. That's nice. And it's the boxing gloves. Which means... miscellaneous, right? Which means we should hopefully get some more attack. Oh no, it's 30. Wait, then... Oh! Because you only need 10 to make it. But 30 to upgrade it. Ah. Understandable. But unlucky. Understandable, but unlucky. Well, what can I do? Doom posting that I don't have Grateful Death and all that. Best way to farm sets. At the moment, it really is just wait for your free attempts to charge up, right? Use up your free attempts, see what you can get. But the main way I found is the PvP, not PvP, the team mode, right? The team mode really has the highest chance of giving you good gear, but that is also on the condition that your team performs well, right? So you kind of have to get a little lucky, or you have to know someone who will cook, you know? So let's see if we can bring this to success. This level 40 extreme trial. Okay, so first stage, you really want to bring like AoE damage. So Chocolata is what we're gonna bring here, I think. Yeah, double JOJO could be fun. I mean, I kind of want to keep prosciutto for the next stage in case they randomly forget to use AoE units. Ooh, he has an Hermes on damage stance. That's cool. And then here, prosciutto, and they can put down the rest. I don't mind. I should end up working. Yep. All right, and now for the final stage. Ha! This is gonna be a success. Big hopes for Diavolo, the goat here. He's gonna cook. Watch. Oh, they're killing everybody before he can actually hit them. Sadness. His ults are going nowhere. How dare they? We got outcooked. Unbelievable. I guess because they all stood in a row. Okay, let's see. Ooh, he got 4 mythics. Oh, he didn't get any. Let's hope we get some. Ooh, 2, 2, 1. And 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3. Okay. Sure, let's do another one. Would there be official Discord? I don't think so. I've tried looking for it on day 1. I haven't found it. You can join our Discord. That can help. But yeah, I don't think so. I mean, I can see if maybe they made one now, but official JOJO Golden Spirit Discord. Yeah, I don't think there is one. Or is it this one here? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. There's a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Discord, and then this one here, discord.me. No. Doesn't really look like it. Where's Prosciutto? There we go. Anyone EU30? There's probably a few people here in EU30. No, depends. It's rather early, right? I mean, unfortunately, we are 33 to 40. But hey, if they merge, surely they merge us, right? No Discord a bad thing in the gacha world? I mean, you're kinda used to seeing one. You really do become kinda used to the existence of them. Especially because like devs then like share events, news and the like there. But I guess you don't need one. It's just, it kind of feels a little off if you're like always used to them and then there is none, right? But I guess you don't really need one. Alright, come on. Are we getting red again? We are. That's pretty good day today. Pretty good day today. Alright. See if that changes anything with our gear sets. Yeah, I truly do believe the best way to get gear is those team mode runs. It really always turns out like that. So, greatest high. We didn't get anything for slot 1, but we didn't really need to. We got something new for slot 2. Oh, that would have been cool. Crit rate, crit boost. But crit rate melee damage is also really nice. Alright. And let's do like a +4. Attack. That's solid. Okay, that's a big upgrade. A 4 slot with double attack would have been killer. I guess that's the only thing we really need. Besides a 3 slot that's level 40, I guess. But for now we're fine. For now we're fine. Like we're kind of missing a few hundred attack, but it's better than running something like double defense. Yeah, like I guess that's okay. So just in case so I don't like get rid of it randomly, let me try to build a third greatest high. Just so I don't like, I don't know, end up selling the pieces or whatever. To protect myself from myself. At least just making sure. But obviously this is only like half a set. So Stone Ocean, I have high hopes for Stone Ocean. Stone Ocean is an insane set, so let's see if we got anything sweet for Stone Ocean. Okay, so we currently have a 1 slot double attack. You can't really get much better than that. Didn't get another double attack, but that's okay. Stone Ocean 2, it's mainly... Oh, this one has attack. Ooh, but this one has range damage. We have to think about it. Here's double attack, that's fine. And then here's singular attack. But also again, no stat. It's a lot of attack. I mean, are we critting that much? Maybe like this. And then for our second one... He only has attack flat, but he does have a +5, so... here he already has attack. No attack, but we could give him the red set. And he is already HP up. Alright, something to think about. But that also means we could try and have a Caesar geared at the same time. If everything goes well. So let's see. So he can get attack here. Have an attack there. Have attack here. That's sweet. Not perfect, but almost. Like, decent. There we go. Okay. Do something sets next, yeah. Mind to help with extreme level 40, almost done SSS, but close so far. Are you on the same server? Like, are you in this range? Because if you are, I mean, sure, we can do one run. I do believe that's going to be a lot more interesting later down the line when content gets harder. Then surely we can have like a stream or two where I just spend my time helping y'all clear something. At least that'd be the hope. Otherwise, also good chance we're just too bad. But no, we will have to obviously try and... Oh, this is really awesome. Look at this shit. Double attack mythic with old strength and AoE damage. I. That's definitely worth at least a +4. And old strength. Alright, nice. What about... Ooh. Say less. Double attack mythic. Our set is kind of nasty. Our do something set is kind of nasty, I'll be honest. Doesn't really get much more nasty than that. Yeah. That is sweet. So then cast aside humanity prosciutto set. We're kind of looking for what? Double attack. It's AoE damage crit chance. That's really good. Probably worth to take over. One attack flat, so it doesn't make a difference. One attack flat, so it doesn't make a difference. Attack flat mythic, so... I mean, the only problem is, I guess, accuracy rate, which we don't really care about. Oh, crit rate upgrade is obscene. That is really sweet. Tank. Let's do tank next then. Oh yeah. Let's just in case, because I ended up swapping the set so much around yesterday. It was kind of annoying. Let me just in case make like a second. I cast aside my humanity set on the people. I might as well just use it anyway. Like the main thing I was kind of swapping between was a prosciutto and then every single support I had. And that's just for this effect on here. Skills and basic attacks reduce the target's defense. Obviously mainly world boss idea, right? Alright. What else? Yeah, tank. And then we, I guess, can check over the healer set and see if anything changed. Yo bro, can you show me a tutorial on how to do N56 hard mode? Like, use assassin, but like it detect the mark when I see it 1x attack, but it attacked it first. But it missed. I mean, you know, every time I play the assassin quest, I have, like, every time I played a stage that said attack the mark target first, I had to take JOJO from time stop to you've angered me. I had to swap his stance if I wanted to succeed on the stages, or maybe even take him out of the team. Because I still haven't tested it fully, but there's a good chance that attack mark target first should actually mean kill mark target first. Which means not only do you want to place an assassin, but you also don't want to time stop JOJO to just fucking run around and one-shot the first thing he sees, unless that thing obviously happens to be the character that needs to die. Right? Wait, I was quite... Wait. Revert? Why are we doing that to me? I already hate the mode. Why does it have to be reverse? Oh, that's a... Oh, no. Okay, I don't hate the mode, it's just annoying on PC. But luckily we've learned that combo can be fully spammed, so we should have an easier time. Like, once we get combo, we can just do a bunch of clicking, and that should give us a good score. Whoops. Kinda missed the combo meter going full. Oh yeah, that should be fucking enough, should it? What difficulty are we at? I think, yeah, we're at like 89. I think we're at like 89 in the interview trial right now. Okay, another 250. Does this allow me to buy something interesting? Ooh, an attempt at legendary intel. I'm not gonna say no to that. Legendary intel. What do you got? I mean, 12% is 12%, am I right? Well, it's getting somewhere. Oh, we have another one. ABCs. Oh, there's another tower stage. How could I miss that? Embarrassing. Yeah, it's 3 stages today. What's the best purple badges for a JOJO? I can't seem to pick one for him that I like. If you can do it, Kenzu. The Kenzu badge, so the one that gives you crit rate. The one that gives you crit rate for 10 seconds on a 10-second cooldown is by far the best. And then after that, it would be either the crit damage or the attack speed set. Unfortunately, I don't have that ability yet because I'm missing a couple flurry gems. So I need to find 2 more Kenzu sets so that I can turn them into gems, so I can combine the set together. Because what I'm running at the moment, I know it looks like a lot of perks, and it technically is, but we got really lucky with Anubis, and that is, we got Anubis 4 times. For the first time, we turned it into a 2-star epic, then used a bunch of epics to make it 3-star. Then we took the other set, combined it to turn it into a 2-star epic, got a bunch of epics to turn it into epic 3-star, and then epic 3-star plus epic 3-star of the same set makes that which gave us access to this next perk here, Oppression, where we get at the moment every 5 seconds a 120% attack, and should the target be under a crowd control effect, we actually get double that, so 240. So that's why this looks like a lot. But yeah, at its core, we're currently running Frenzy, a 2-stack of crit rate and a 2-stack of crit damage. You can just run a Anubis. Like, Anubis is fine. Like, there's nothing against Anubis. Like, it is the 3rd best or 2nd best, depending on which kind of character. Like, I think for any and all circumstances, Kenzu set is gonna be the best. Right? Like, Kenzu set just is the best for all characters, just due to the fact that 10% crit on a 10% on a 10-second cooldown, so 10% crit with 100% uptime is just the best we can get at the moment. And then the one after, right? The one after, there isn't that much for melees, so it really goes Kenzu, and then it's already Akira Otoshi as well as Anubis, right? And the Akira Otoshi set, at the end of the day, is crit damage, right? Crit boost is crit damage, so this does mean your character already needs crit chance, otherwise it doesn't make any sense, right? No crit chance, then what are you gonna do with crit boost, right? Like, what crit are you boosting? The one that you don't do? You don't need that. See, you only need them twice. Getting to epic 3-star, actually you only need them twice. And that is because once you get a badge and the same badge, you get an epic 2-star. And then you can just feed in rares. You can just feed in rare 2-star badges, and that's how you get epic 3-star. So, I just got lucky twice in getting the Kenzo badge at least, I guess. What the fuck? I got on a fresh account a Chocolata 3 stars, but he's outshined with a Caesar without dupes. Well, for what are you using him? Single target combat? Because if you did, you should have been able to see that he's actually not that bad for yesterday's boss. Let me show you. I actually did a stage for fun to see what a Chocolata could do. Let me see where it is. His score really wasn't bad. Like, look at that. 2.9 million. 2 million. Right? I mean, 2.9 million on the world boss is nothing to sneeze at, right? For the fact that he's an AoE damage dealer against a single target world boss. But that was because the boss yesterday actually took more damage from debuffs. He just naturally took more damage from dots. Okay, let's buy the first spirit gem. I wonder if we can like interact with it yet, or okay, it could have been worse, but it could have been better. So we have an excellent spirit power, and it rolled every stat once. That's certainly better than getting no stat at all. At least that's how I think this works here. But obviously the goal would have been triple attack, right? Goal would have been triple attack, but I think it's fine. How do you use spirit power? Tomorrow. Tomorrow. This down here. Stage N810, which is unlocking tomorrow at 14. I have a question. I have the pity and I'm between FF and Bruno. The problem is I have Bruno's S1. But you also do have a Diavolo with 3 dupes. But who do I pick? I like FF single target. I'm very happy with my 1-star FF. Very happy with my 1-star FF. And I don't think a Zipperman's P1, unless you're talking PvP. I can't really see that do that much. This could be cool, the silence, but ooh, damage amplification. Not too bad. But yeah, I guess I'd have to pick an FF. But no, what you should really try is to try and get S1 Diavolo. Like 3-star S1 Diavolo, man, he different. Or maybe a Caesar or Koichi dupe, or maybe a new Afdol. I mean, you could always go for a Caesar. Like, either you go first FF, or I guess you can never really go wrong with a Caesar. Like, this dupe's pretty good, this dupe's pretty good, this dupe's pretty good. Right? Like, yeah. Can't really go wrong with it. FF is good, but I think whole horse is better at the moment. It depends on the level of your whole horse, right? Like, if your whole horse is a 1-star, he's not gonna do much. He needs to be 2-star for the attack speed, and then preferably 3 and 5-star. But no, at least he needs to be 2-star, I think. Yeah, that's the plan. I just didn't have the time yesterday to make a proper gearing guide. I had like a lot of plans, like on my whiteboard, you could say. I want to make like a proper badges guide that's easy to understand, easy to utilize, and gives you the most power possible. Then like a proper world boss team talk situation. A tier list, because just a lot of you are asking for it. And then just in general, like the best teams for pretty much every single game mode. So we're talking entrance trial, extreme trial, like extreme trial team, bloody battle even. But yeah, on a note of bloody battle, I want to see Chocolata cook. So we're going to take out everything that could harm his interests. And I want to see if he can solo this. I'm so lost because outdoing sucks when it comes to the badges. It doesn't necessarily suck, but it prioritizes certain combinations. Though for some badges it can actually best. For some badges it can actually just be best to try and get the most amount of stats. Like, unless you can build a badge set, I just take the badges that are at least epic 2-star. Look at all those dots. Oh my. We should have brought the Zeppeli to restore even more energy. Oh, immediately restores 300 energy upon casting the ultimate? Say less. Yeah, now we only need like energy restore ults. And then Yal shall see the full power. And the reason why some of these enemies aren't dying fast, look at the clock. The clock is barely moving due to the amount of ults we're casting. Look at it. 170, 172, 172. Now 168, 67, 66, 65, 65, 64. Like... But yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting Chocolata Star 1. That's gonna be awesome. Or, you know what? Star 3 is just gonna be insane for game modes where there's a lot of enemies. Like, you mean to tell me he gets 100 energy every time something dies? That's a lot. Those numbers are getting kinda silly. Look at the stacks. Look at how many stacks there's. What? 20 stacks of burns? 20 stacks of freezes? 20 stacks of like bleed? And that is all from a singular upgrade. There's this one upgrade that says whenever you inflict a dot, randomly inflict any other dot as well. And the fact is, the way a Chocolata ult works is he has 5 separate instances of trying to inflict his dot. Which means this counts as 5 instances of having a chance of applying bleeds, burns, frostbite. Yeah, bleed, burn, frostbite. We probably should have taken like an attack bonus at some point. But yeah, so it certainly works. Look at those numbers. I mean, it's like, imagine if the only thing you wanted to do was have an agenda to show people that supposedly he's the best hero in the game. I mean, just show him this screenshot, don't give him any context, and people are gonna be like, what? 94 million? Nah, I need to get him now. But yeah, he did cook that bloody battlefield at least. Got the full painting. Not bad. Investigation level 7. Hey, it's the rock. But not the rock, but the rock, you know, the rock that was made from the murderer. Chicolato is good, but Koichi is the better version of the role he tries to be. Nah, I don't think so. And that is because when it comes to AoE, you also need to consider AoE range. And what kind of stage are we even fighting? I don't think there was a stage. Oh, it's a multi-stage fight. Like, the one problem I could see with Koichi is the fact that his range is very limited around whoever gets attacked. And what I specifically like about both Chicolato and Prosciutto is the fact that they are pretty much doing full field AoE regardless of where the enemy is. Yeah, I mean, after is looking good. His burn increase seems nice, but I'm not entirely sure what his main purpose is. Is it like AoE? Is it single target? Is it like a mix in between? What exactly is his intended role? Avdol, right? The question is, what is Avdol's intended role? Also, how long can we click on next stage? Holy shit. Didn't we only get like one battle mission? What are we even playing? Like, is this infinite, or are we just playing the same stage over and over again? I'm confused. Is this the same stage for the same rewards, or is this a different stage? Do we get the reward multiple times? Because if we do get the reward multiple times, I don't want to stop. But, what are we doing? Wait, it is a 7 progress quest. Damn. Okay. Sure. He's so messed up, wants to be an auto attacker, carry, wants to do AoE. What? He is confused indeed. Yeah, damn, like a 7 step up? That's long. Ooh. Okay. This is again the chance to actually get something really nice. So, we are looking at 8%. Or better said, 20 versus 80. Let's see. Damn. Okay. Is it the mythic one or the select? No. Is it the blue ones? No. Is it the purple ones? No. I call that a big success. Okay, every 6. But we can obviously skip the queue. Nah, not quite. But we're getting there. We are getting there. Now I wonder, oh yeah, sometimes it's a bit hard to tell if something is ready to start up or if they just want you to upgrade it. It's pretty confusing. Hey, gold bracelet. Not bad. Some HP never hurt nobody. Hey, the photo of JOJO and Holly. Aww. Look at him, he's such a proper boy. He is such a proper boy. Ooh, starring up the orange is worth it though. Because, well, attack, obviously. Wait, doesn't Caesar give himself attack speed? Yeah. Oh, you mean is there a character that gives attack speed? Yeah. Here, Lang Wrangler gives even more attack speed. Here, where is he? He gives team-wide attack speed. 2 stacks, and then 3 stacks and 4 stacks should you get S3 or S8. So, oh, and also, what? Ranged multiplier. Ranged multiplier and attack speed stacks. What more could you want? You could want the 5-star because that gives a further 20%. Like, look at this. When the target is hit by a ranged attack, they take additional damage equal to 20% of the attacker's attack. Like, man, my guy's cold. Try to get Diablo S1 for my L3 dupes Diablo, but I don't want to waste gems because I'm waiting for the next banner. I don't know if I should just go all in. No, then just wait. Like, just wait it out and see what happens. Like, maybe you just get a couple of these and then you just, like, put him on the wish list. It's a 1 in 5, right? If you're looking for Diablo S1, just put him on the wish list, 1 in 5. Or wait until you can do the 150 selector, but I don't even know if that'd be that crazily worth it. Honestly, who's even worth getting to past level 65? Probably quite a few characters, but we have to see how expensive it is. But alright, so we have 20 tickets. Let's see. We got a Diablo like 7 ago, but that does not mean I can't be greedy and hope for a back-to-back. You're the only one in your server using Wrangler. Well, Wrangler is the secret sauce. Trust. 1 epic, but it's gonna be Keiichiro again. Okay. I think we're also still missing a singular epic or 2. You want to max out your MS so bad? Well, that's the point, right? That SSRs should have some, double pair, not too shabby, should have some interesting dupes. A Speedwagon and the Fire Guy. So who am I missing? Who am I missing? Am I missing a tank? Obviously we're missing MS. We're missing Sekko. We're missing Captain Dragon. Sekko and Captain Dragon are who we're missing. So, Speed Waifu. Is now 3 copies away from 5-star. Well, that is still quite a lot. Oh, Speedwagon at 5 stars also give it attack speed, but that's not that easy to get. Who else did we get? Oh yeah, this guy. Vivano Westwood. He's 3 stars now? What the fuck? Upon dealing damage with any skill, he has now the chance to inflict burn and rest down. But like damage with any skill, he only do the skill like every once in a blue moon. This is at least kinda cool. Getting 15% attack up upon casting a skill. And what was the other one? Speedwagon, that guy. Keiji. Is he 3 stars as well? Oh, now this I'm interested in. Upon casting his skill, he grants 1 stack of attack up and attack speed up to himself and all his summoned allies. But he only does that once every 15 seconds. But still. So we have the army perk and the cast perk. So you know what? We might actually play him today and see if he can actually cook on the world boss. Because if we use him, Caesar... but we can't run a quite full ranged comp. But him, FF, Hall Horse, Caesar, Lang Wrangler, we kind of have to try it out and see what they do. What ability is better on Caesar for PvE? 85 to 90% of cases, it's going to be the second one. But there's also scenarios where you definitely want the first. I think even in like story progression, you probably rather just get the second one because you do more damage to whoever he is attacking and you're getting the penetrating effect from it, as well as also, I guess, a bit more damage when he recalls the bubbles rather than the light reflection to vampires and zombies as well. But bubble lenses definitely has its purpose. Teach you to change the character in the middle of the lobby. Bottom left. Here, you see this? These double arrows? There you go. And now we could pick anybody we would want to. Like, for example... I don't know. Who's kind of cold? FF. There we go. We are now in prison. We are now in prison. Somehow. Oh yeah, that reminds me. We forgot to... change. There we go. Now it makes a bit more sense. Alright, what else? What else? Okay, we're almost getting to 16. Yeah. It's this one. The random spirit power preview. Weeklies. Login Super Saturday. What the fuck? Okay. Is that an event they'll do like next Saturday or... Bro, rank mode in this game's gonna be hell? I don't know. We'll see. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be hell before we know how it what it do, right? Okay, so come on. We obviously want to see some summons or big gems, not 50. A good day today. We got 5 summons from the random casino and we got 5 summons from the daily login rewards. Good day today. Might as well reciprocate and do a standard pull for just 400 gems. Don't do that, kid. Don't do it. We're just doing it because we're a little silly. A little silly is what we are. Come on, 30. We did. That's the 30th for today, I believe. Come on. 3 of a kind. Okay, at least triple epic. Somebody sweet. I don't know. I don't have any real thoughts about any of those guys. Maybe it's worth giving him a shot now. They really do want to give us the range tank, huh? Like, we now have 3-star range tank guy. The shrinky assassin person. and the growing assassin dude. So Melon and this guy, I mean, I don't know, Gyatso, like he seems cool. Like this ability here where for the next 10 seconds you take less range damage, and should they be attacked by range, they retaliate based on his defense. They also get block up, meaning a higher chance to reduce the damage of the incoming hits even further. This one here, I mean, it is a... But for how long? Does it even say how long he freezes them? Gacha freezes his enemies in ice blocks. Okay. Then does damage equal to enemies within 1 turn in a cone-shaped area in direction of his target. Chance to chill. Also attack down on chilled. Well, that's sweet. And then here, take 10... Like, this is so interesting. He takes 10% less damage from ranged units. But then, if the attacker's attack is lower than his defense, he takes 40% less damage. The only problem is, I can't really see that ever work. Because the attack just scales a lot faster than defense. Every second, Gyatso has a 20% chance to inflict chill. Oh, 30% attack speed reduction on chill is actually, that's actually kind of cool. Yeah, that reminds me that we could run Gyatso and Pet Shop, because Pet Shop is also all about that chill, isn't he? Like, icicles, damage, freezing all chilling enemies. So we are guaranteed a freeze if Gyatso applies the chill. Then he enters an enhanced state, dealing 30% damage and 300% damage and splash. They don't generate energy, can store up to 5 of their basics. Casting ultimately again restores it. Freezes an area, dealing damage for the next 5 seconds. Frostbite, so damage over time. All skills have a chance to chill. While this character is in battle, all chilling enemies take more damage. Enhanced basic attacks have 40% chance to inflict a stack of frostbite. Splash damage may also trigger the effect. And then regular and enhanced basic attacks deal additional damage equal to 20% to chilled enemies. I mean, the two would work together, right? It's just, well, do I want to do that? do I want to use them together? Alright, let's see. Did somebody attack us in arena? No. Oh, they did. And we won. Yay. Gewalttätig Lillian. I don't think it was very close, was it? Oh. Okay, you know what? Let me watch a master at work. I want to watch Diavolo at work. Okay, I'm not really seeing what is happening where, but... well, he is certainly invisible. And having the time of his life. Yeah, and then obviously there's JOJO doing... mega punches. Yeah, I don't know what happened at the beginning there. Like, where did Diavolo go? Who did he attack? Ah, Diavolo killed Prosciutto. And then started attacking Jotaro, I believe. Yeah. That's what he did. In the backlines, he just ended up killing Prosciutto. Then again, that's the thing, right? If you fight the defense with a Diavolo or with an assassin, you kind of have to sacrifice someone to take the attention from the assassin, because you can't just like ignore them. Ooh, I want that rank too. I think we're about to attack him. Snoopy 6-7. Let's see. I want that as well. Alright. So Diavolo is gonna kill his Jotaro. Let's see if that works. Can we get Diavolo to kill his Jotaro? How the fuck did that happen? Isn't he meant to be in stealth? Can Jotaro punch through stealth? Like, there shouldn't be somebody on the team here that has the ability to ignore stealth, right? Like, I am so confused. What happened to my fucking Diavolo? You know what I mean? I need to rewatch this and figure out what happened. Like, how did he insta die? He was supposed to be untargetable, no? It is interesting. Replay that shit. Yeah, he got fucking killed by Jotaro, but this doesn't make any sense. So Jotaro can just attack invisible assassins when they attack him. Because why wouldn't he? I don't know, man. Seems like bullshit to me. Well, I guess a lesson learned. Assassins are supposed to go into the enemy backline. Stay away from any potential Jotaros. How do you counter assassin characters? I guess putting a Jotaro as their target seems to be countering them. But no, what I usually did was like place my tank behind or sacrifice one of my units I didn't care about as much. But alright, I guess we're gonna try attacking Jono then. That's some bullshit, man. So we are now in the backline with Jono. Our Jotaro almost died. We have a very stunned Diavolo. He's not doing much. But hey, at least he took care of the backline. But like, by that point, the fight was already over, right? Interesting. Mess just going back, protecting the team. And stunning our Diavolo into absolute helplessness. You finally got FF? Let's go. Yeah, so the same thing happens again. Wait, how is Jotaro's time stop ult already ready again? That's some crazy shit, man. Like these fights, I feel like there's things happening that should not be happening, but what do I know? But yeah, there you go. You kind of saw Jotaro use his time stop on FF's. Jotaro used his time stop on FF's summon on her stand. That's one of the main reasons why I just put her in there. Because sometimes, you know, sometimes she just happens to distract the Jotaro enough that it actually leads to success. But I also can't replicate it all the time, which is A little unfortunate. Though she does do stuns when she summons her stand as well. Which is really good for a world boss like generation and well, just in general, right? Can't get SSS on level 40 for the extreme trial. I mean, I think at its core it comes down to running at least one AoE unit, then something like a time stop JOJO, probably like an energy regenerator, and then maybe like another AoE. I think you can go full damage. They really shouldn't be hitting hard. So probably like 1 or 2 AoEs, time stop JOJO. Maybe like a Speedwagon or a JOJO 2 stars if you have. No new story levels today? Yeah, because we unlock all of that tomorrow. New power system. New power system, new game mode, new story, the bloody battle difficulty. And then we should be kept at 14 again until in 2 days where we unlock new story and double clash and bloody battle difficulties. Hey, starting with the futures, what's up, what's up? Oh, an extreme try solo done first try? Oh yeah, then, well, I mean, you just have to hope that you get good teammates. Like, this is the point in time where it would make sense to also try and use the friend system to befriend people to have like a good score, I guess. Well, we are rank 2 in what? We are rank 2 in what? I don't know. In the region. Aha. Rank 2 in the region. Would you look at that? 43 seconds. I don't know how many seconds you have until the triple S runs out there. But I guess it makes sense, right? Because this truly provides the best rewards in terms of gear. Does it matter which EU server you pick? Yes, you should pick one of the more recent ones, and that is because your account progress is based on the server progress. So that you like for you to have the best chance competing, you would want to go on a server where everybody is like locked to the same progress you are. I mean, you could also do the Mad Lad thing and go to like a server below 64. Which means you could level up like quite a lot because you could go, I think, all the way to 12. But, well, getting there and the dailies and whatnot, I don't know if that's such a smart idea because you'll have to keep in mind that especially for Arena, everybody will already be on the way towards 12. I mean, I don't know, both can work. But I think you have like the best starting point with other people that like started soonish. Struggling on 6.5, any tips? Well, 6.7 is not going to be any better. And, let's have a look, right? I mean, 6.5. Like, 6.7 is even worse. It's the car guy. He is the problem. He really is the problem. The amount of damage he does is disgusting. And the problem is you can't even assassinate him. So, the best thing you can do is go in and finish the stage quick. Which means you want a bunch of AoE damage. And that is the faster you... Because the more AoE units you bring, the faster the stage is gonna end. And the less my guy has a chance to mess you up. So, probably something like this. And then like a Jono. Obviously, it's not again going to be like a fair comparison, but well. And then here, kind of hide your AoE units in the middle so that the healers get attacked first. And also, don't really take these damage numbers at face value because they should be pretty decent. Like, obviously, it's not going to be that quick, but yeah, it just ends up working out better. Like, the faster you can get rid of this, the faster you have a chance of clearing the stage, right? But you can also definitely try a different approach. N59 on hard mode. Did 5.9 teach me anything special? Let's see, 5.9. 20 seconds, assassin. Well, I guess it's the same approach, honestly. Like, here, you still want to get a tank, still want to get your AoE, and then for marked enemies first, we probably sacrifice a healer. And then get the assassin in because we have to. And then there should be a pretty similar look. But remember, obviously the numbers aren't going to jump as quick. Right? Most likely your numbers aren't going to jump as quick. Like, just a prosciutto. You don't have to run double AoE, just a prosciutto will get it done over time. Just make sure that you keep your units nice and healthy. This stage is also fucking menace, honestly. Like, especially once they all start throwing these, like, healing reduction bullshit towards the end. Yeah, like, look at this. How are we meant to get this with 90% HP and kill 10 enemies, right? Like, something I was playing around with yesterday was just being like, well, double fuck it and bring in two, you could say, frontliners almost. In JOJO and Diavolo, and just say, well, we're just gonna murder them before they can murder us. And that's meant to succeed, you know? Now this could be interesting. I kind of want to try something like this. Let's see. Oh, it's on AoE, the Jotaro. Maybe that works. I mean, it means it takes less damage, but now we don't have any healing. Like, it's always one unit that just gets hit at the end. Like, this stage is truly annoying to deal with. Do pity from JoJo's banner transfer to another limited banner? It should. At least that's the information we have right now. Just, I can't 100% confirm it, unfortunately. Like, there's nothing that says it won't, and there's some information floating around from the beta that it will, but I can't 100% confirm it. Like, it's these last few seconds of the fight, you know, where everybody thinks, well, I am an AoE monster, let me be a bitch. What a pity, yeah, okay. Why use Abachi instead of MS or Ghiaccio? Oh, Ghiaccio here, you know, that could actually work. You're not necessarily wrong. Like, I don't have an MS, but yeah, I guess the time for me to use I didn't think the time for me to use them would come this soon. Well, we can certainly try it. It is a bunch of ranged enemies. Like, if he would be useful at any point in time, it would probably be there. see. Unfortunately, you can see the stats, right? We don't have any defense. Like, we barely have any defense whatsoever. Here, the double defense is nice, I guess. And for this one, what do we go with? Like, what kind of tank set? Maybe the effect res one? I don't know. Is he even a melee or is he considered a rank? He's considered a melee character. Well, let's try and see if this does anything. Like, if there is ever a use case for him, it's probably here. Speedwagon would be a good tank badge. That is true. The 12% HP bonus at the start of the fight. I do have it on JOJO already, though, so I think that could be okay. And the problem is, if I take out him, we're not gonna have the ability to kill enough enemies. And one healer also seems like a terrible idea. He is certainly dancing with a break. Well, that's at least closer, right? Start the tank if dev up at the beginning. I know. I mean, but I used them before. Yeah, I mean, seeing as how everybody, or basically everybody here is ranged anyway, this is probably one of the best stages to be using him. Like, he does take just 10% less damage from ranged. In his ultimate, he takes even less damage from ranged units. The chill is actually kinda nice. But again, the problem is these last few seconds, you know what I mean? Where there's just no uptime on any of our healing, any of our ults, anything like that. Which just leads to, well, us not having 90% at the end. But I mean, at least this time the shotguns are like pushing us into a proper place. The problem is the JOJO solo adventures maybe. But this could end up successful. I mean, yeah, look at the health of our tank, man. Ugh. Try the Sekko badge on Gacha. Yeah, but it's like for 6 hits every 15 seconds. So it's gonna, what, trigger at the beginning, and then at 15 seconds, and then at, what, 0 seconds? I don't think we really need like the damage reduction there. Yeah, like it's always those last 4 to 5 seconds where there's just nothing ready and then it just ends in, well, in failure.
Yoshi.
That must have been close. Maybe save a heal and then use it manually. You know what? That is actually kind of smart. Let's try save a heal at like the last, like maybe save like a cook ult for like the last few seconds. Imagine manually healing. Ew. Could I go over how I have the characters built? Well, like healers, especially for like the first 4 or 5 days of the game, healer gear really doesn't matter much. Like healer badges, you're best off just chucking a bunch of stats on them and calling it a day. Especially the top left badge, because it's the one that gives you the most amount of HP. And that's what healers really live for. So like, just give him a high rank, especially top left badge, just so I can get the stats. And then set-wise, there's a couple ones that you can get after, mainly the Speedwagon and the Cook set, but you either get it or you don't, right? That's kind of how it goes, right? You either get the set or you don't. No, for healers it's pretty easy. You just want to go for the final Hamon set, though here you want to get as much HP as you can. So every time you're looking for base attributes HP, and then if you can't get it, well, at least you get the set effect, right? So that's just your healers. Same is kind of true here, pretty much. Besides the fact that, I mean, he's running Cook Badge, right? So he increases healing received. But still, like, same approach. We could give him better healing gear. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's the solution as well. But yeah, so that's for healers. Tanks are easy as well. It's this set, I Decline. There you want to get as much defense as you can. because they all scale with defense. The more defense you have, the more they heal, the more they shield, the more they deal damage, the more they do whatever the fuck it is they do, right? The difference between legendary and mythic gear, right? You want to use legendary at the base because it has set effects, and mythic gear then just means you get an extra attribute. So if the attribute is good, then it can be better than a mythic, even if it doesn't have the perfect stats. But there can also be cases where, like, just because it's red gear doesn't mean it's better. And then for tank badges, well, there's I guess a few of them. It would be Stroheim, which just makes it so that debuffs apply easier, which is is what it is. Then you have the Sentviento badge, which allows the character to heal every once in a while once they're below a certain percentage of HP. And then you have the Sekko badge. The Sekko badge just makes it so that every few seconds the first 6 attacks they take are quite a lot weaker, right? Like here, for example, at the beginning the first 6 hits are going to be weaker, and then every 15 seconds he's going to get 6 further hits with damage reduction. I mean, we can definitely try it out again here and see if that makes a difference. But yeah, so that's healers and tanks. And then now the other one is like, do you already have level 40 gear, yes or no, right? Because for example, on something like a prosciutto, he's like, if it's level 20 gear, gearing is super simple, right? You're gonna do greatest high if they're melee, you're gonna do stone ocean if they're AoE, right? If you've just level 20 gear, it's super simple, and then here you just check their range, right? Their range tells you if they're melee or AoE. If it's 1, it's melee. If it's any higher than 1, then they're a range character, right? Range versus melee character. But yeah, no. Greatest high, right? Greatest high is your melee set. Stone ocean is your ranged set. And then the other 2 sets we just got, Cast Aside My Humanness and Do Something. They're a little awkward, but they kind of make sense. So I Cast Aside My Humanness only for melee characters and characters that do AoE, which there's not a lot of them. At least I can't think of many more than like a prosciutto. Or you're gonna use it on a support in something like a world boss, and that's because skills and basics reduce the target's defense by 6%, which means you get a slight damage increase if you combine that with something like let's say you bring a JOJO anyway, might as well give him that, because you're not gonna need the healing part of his kit, at least not on minion difficulty bosses, right? And then the other one is the other one is the Do Something set, and the Do Something set is mainly for characters that rely heavily on their ult and they are ranged. Like, they need to be ranged, they kind of need to rely on their ult because you get ult strength multiplier, and they're kind of about their skills rather than their ults, rather than their basics. So Do Something is like Stone Ocean is for basic attackers that are ranged, and Do Something is kind of for skill-based damage dealers. So you don't really care about their basics. So for example, like something like a Chicolata doing most of his damage with mold infections, and then potentially this run splat mode right there, rather than through basics. Alright. Man, that stage really is a pain, man. 6, 7. And why did it have to be this stage in particular, you know what I mean? They did that on purpose. Red gear does go to plus 12 and gold gear does go to plus 8. And if you upgrade gear, you're going to get 1 perk upgraded on plus 4, 1 perk upgraded on plus 8, and then technically 1 on plus 12. But I'm not really upgrading that much of my gear. Like, for example, my main damage dealer set, I have upgraded, yes. But the other, I'm still a bit unsure, because it is expensive to do. And we will get level 60 gear in 5 days from now, so... Right? Oh yeah, we wanted to change the cook, so... Take speed with the wagon. Take the cook. And that should be alright. No. Same is true for the medals. Just slightly better, a little bit more HP. Whoops. What is 6-8? Defeat units. We can take a look at that after. But yeah, it really feels like at least double healer, maybe even triple healer is what you want to do if the stage requires you to clear at 90% HP. That's kind of how it feels like. Alright, let's see. Let's keep the cook until the very end. And try to see if we can boost ourselves into... Didn't get it off. I tried. Like, I could have sworn I clicked it. But, so the idea here is just keep cook until the last second. Use it shortly before the fight ends. And that just might push us into where we need to be. Nah, not quite. There's definitely some luck to it as well. You don't have to kill them, right? Yeah, well, that's what you think. But unfortunately, we have to kill at least 10 enemies. Like, we also have to kill 10 enemies in those 30 seconds, so we can't just hunker down and pray for the best. Unfortunately, that doesn't quite work. It also really depends, like, how clustered up our team is, how close they are to the range damage reducing tank, and how these guys are positioned, these AoE throwing bastards. Nah, we can do 80%, but we can't do 90.
Yeah.
Come on, Cook. That looks really good. Come on. Yes. Holy shit, that thing took fucking forever. Nice. Yeah, I can't judge how important the range tank was to it, but probably by quite a good chunk. Alright, let's just try auto ults and hope for the best. Because it's not like we can just cheat, wait until the very last second to like heal up so we look better. Okay, that should have worked. Light work. Okay, maybe not. I thought our HP would be higher after all of this, but well, guess not. Good night, buddy. Good to see you on here. Glad me asking about the gear helped you fix this. Delete the one, everything else. I'm having a lot of fun with that. Hey, there you go. Appreciate you tuning in, man. Hey, my friends, do you know how to quit on Guild Boss if the lineup already is locked? I don't think that works. I think you can only leave Guild. That's why you shouldn't lock your lineup that easily, because you're then locked in until the end of Guild Boss. It's as far as I can tell, that's how it goes. It's to prevent. Think about it like this. Imagine if you play the Guild Boss. Like, you just play the Guild Boss, you do your best, and then the Guild Leader decides to kick you before you get your rewards. I think that's what's there for it to be preventing, so that you can't get screwed out of your rewards, pretty much. Okay, I think this is even worse, isn't it? Like, keep fighting for 30 seconds. And then the other conditions. I mean, is it, or is this like not just the exact same setup we had before? But I don't like the team formation. Holy shit, he's dead. He is dead. Yeah, so it's the same conditions as the 6-7 stage, just worse. Awesome! That is exactly what I was hoping for. Especially when these charge guys end up just murdering prosciutto. That's like my favorite, you know? But I guess so long as like Time Stop JOJO stays with the gang and gets the healing he needs, there's a world in which this can work by again withholding the healing. Yeah, there's a world in which it can work. Unfortunately, we do not live in one such world. It also kind of feels like most of these guys, I mean, it's a mix, right? There's these guys with the club, so it's not all ranged. It's kind of like a mix. So, would it be better to just get like an Abagio in? Abagio? I don't know. It'd be a lot better if I could, you know, just keep it on auto and things just end up working out. But it's probably never gonna be that easy. Yeah, I mean, he is getting taken out by the melee guys. So maybe the range split is too small for it to make sense to bring him here. And we should rather just bring somebody else. Oh, they also decide to give him this badge set. How curious. I don't know if that badge set is like that great of an idea, but well, it's not like this is that easy of a stage. You use the Caesar instead of a Jotaro. AoE? Probably. Haven't really used Caesar much in story, I'll be honest. Oh, he doesn't have any badges. Well, that's cooked. Hey, so what's up, what's up? Oh, for Geminus? Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, Caesar could maybe work here as well. Like, it wasn't even that outlandish a suggestion. Like, Caesar could work there as well. I think one of the bigger problems is like targeting, right? Like healers getting hit, that's alright. Tanks getting hit, that's alright. DPS getting hit, well, they're gonna die. Damn, and oh, yeah, prosciutto again getting mobbed. Goal to experience, so yep, maybe that would be the solution. Maybe we should also just go with ult 2 for Giorno, you know? Get that 80% incapacitated damage taken increase, because that's like so worth it in comparison to like a full heal and max health regeneration, am I right? These stages are difficult. Prosciutto died again. Getting 90% HP here and the kill condition. Do we have no HP left on Hamon set? Like I have this many pieces and there's no HP in there? Anywhere to be found? Crazy. I guess we have it twice at least. Cook set, batch set, we're already using. The problem is when we go down to like triple healer, where like who does the kills, right? And even triple healer is not like invincible. You get 2 copies of JOJO, 2 copies of Giorno, and 2 of Caesar and Cicolata and Bruno, and now I have 2k gems to proceed. Should I reroll? I don't have Diabolo or any other good ones. What do you mean? What do you mean should you? Oh, So the question is, I mean, how far are you into the game, right? I mean, having 2 copies of Jotaro is great. 2 copies of Giorno is sweet. Okay, 2 copies, like the 1 extra copy on Jotaro is not that important, but a 2 copy Jotaro is sweet. Giorno is sweet. 2 of Caesar is nice. His star 1 combined with his S1 is deadly. Cicolata is great for AoE. Bruno as an assassin. I mean, you are going to get all the other ones from the event, right? You are going to get all the other ones from the login event. Like, I don't know, it's hard to say. Like, I don't know how many gems you spent, right? Like, if you could give me an estimation on how many standard summons you did and how many premium summons you did, maybe I could tell you, right? Like, just telling me what kind of units you have doesn't really help. I'd need to know how many summons you've done on both banners to get a better idea of, well, how deep we are in, right? Yeah, that's the real problem. If we take out that many damage dealers, we're left with no killers. And no killers still doesn't mean success. And I don't think we can get away with a single prosciutto, but I'm gonna certainly try. How can I share a screenshot? I swear my journal says 40% boost. On his ult, it only says 40% damage boost on the incapacitated. Well, I mean, you can send it into the Discord. So you can join the Discord below if you feel like it. And then send it there in the chat. Oh! 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 What? That wasn't 90% of HP. Hold up. Are we sure about this? Are we sure that that wasn't 90% HP? Like, yeah. Double chat. I know. But... the fuck? I'm confusing myself now. Well, whatever. They didn't count it. Should I have level 40 or wait for level 60? Yeah, just level it up. You can go to like +4, +8. I don't know if I would go to like +12. You can maybe do it for like your main DPS. Because level 60 gear is still 5 days away. So... yeah. Can't JOJO tank one enemy by being at the bottom front? So all aren't going to the same unit? Yeah, he could certainly. But, that's also part of the problem. I think it's usually a lot more reliable having them on, having enemies on like tanks and healers, because, yeah, they seem to be able to get themselves going. Now, I'm very surprised though that, like, it's great that we can just use a prosciutto to get the full kills. Because triple healer should give us the highest chance of ending up with the right amount of HP. Like, we could again also try to maybe like hold one final like cook ult or whatever. But I don't know, we already got pretty close with autos. I feel like we could see a success. I mean, look at that. That has to be 90%, no? Should he go for 2-star? 2-star JOJO doesn't really do much. Yo, bro, what's JOJO's best artifact set? Is it the Dio one? Yes. Yes, 100%. The greatest high is gonna be his best set, yeah. Like, basic attack multiplier, crit rate, melee damage... Basic attack multiplier, crit rate, melee damage, and also a chance for his ultimate to penetrate defense. Basically. In summary, I did 120 total for the ability, and JOJO 2 copies, and now I have selected for SSR, and 3 copies of Jono is bothering me. 3 copies of Jono are bothering you. I mean, 2 is optimal. 3 is just one more. Like, Also, look at this. Upon casting a skill, Jono generates a shield equal to 40% of his max HP for 5 seconds. When the skill is active, the shielded ally gains damage reflection, where they take 20% less damage. Right? Like, even getting like a 3-star or then find it, like, this is also still really good. Right? Like, getting towards a 5-star Jono. Like, Jono's ultimate also gives you 200% energy. Though I do wonder what happens with the second ult if you have the 5-star. Because he isn't necessarily targeting nobody. Is After good or not? There's some people that say he can be pretty good, but I haven't yet found like a super dedicated situation where I want to be using him. Right? Like I'm not entirely too sure what to do with him yet. Like his basic attacks, they are kind of like hard hitting, yes, but they are also splash, which isn't that useful. And for an AoE damage dealer, his range is just a little small, so it would probably need setup. I guess it'd be the kind of case where you need an after and then you need a way to make sure that the enemies are all clumped together so he can hit all of them at the same time. It's a lot easier to do it with like a Cioccolata and a Prosciutto because they just hit the entire field. Like they don't really care about the concept of range. Range isn't a concept for them, you know? Oh, that's big. That is massive. That is actually huge. Unfortunately, we're still at level 40 gear, so it's going to be irrelevant in like 5 days. But until then, that is really sweet. That is really sweet. Obviously, if it was outstanding, it would be like perfect. But no, I think that is that's going to probably stick with us until then. Let's see, let's just make sure we don't get rid of anything too interesting. Well, I can't really make sure that we don't get rid of. Okay, the only thing I can do is like build another set of a couple of these so that I know for a fact I'm not selling anything too good. Then again, I don't know who the second like AoE melee is. It you? Is it you that wants to get a do something set? No, it's humanness again. Well, that works. I can just try and see if I can build a third one of it, I guess. Yeah, Lisa PvP. That is also going to be something very, very interesting. But alright, let's equip these for now. Not perfect. Maybe the double HP one's kinda cool. That's a lot of HP. So this would be like treated as like a raw support set. So Koichi is also the kind of guy to just use do something set, eh? He is just a chill guy after all. And after all as well? No, after the Stone Ocean. Oh. Or at least that's what the game wants me to think. For reasons unthinkable. Probably has to do with like old scaling or skill scaling or something. I mean, would I mind? I would okay, let me actually lock this piece instead of like equipping it. Okay. I think now we can upgrade that piece without any real worries. And again, maybe I should have just picked the upgraded one from the very beginning. Or did I? Did he even have an upgraded one on him? Guess not. Okay, this should be fine. So, we are hoping for, wait. There we go. I almost would have upgraded the wrong one. So, we're hoping for attack ups or ups in crit rate. We can't fail, which is great. Okay, so it was double attack up. Well, that is good as well. That is fine. Not really too bothered by that. Now we only need to find another double attack bottom slot. Alright, that is a bit of gambling, but I am confident of our success. Kind of. Ooh. HP, yeah. Maybe then just keep a couple of these. Just in case. Attack and HP. Wait. HP up or was it attack? It was HP up. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, let's get this out of the way. Is Stone Ocean best for FF and Caesar? Pretty much, yeah. Like, especially if you don't want to think, just smack Stone Ocean on any range damage dealer. But the moment you read anything in regards to basic attacks in a range damage dealer's kits, that is when Stone Ocean is like completely locked in. Because it gives you basic attack multiplier based on distance to target. So anything when you see like the keyword like basic attack on a range damage dealer, then yeah, like if for example they say ult counts as basic attack, if the ult changes the character's basic attacks, if the character gains attack speed so that they basic attack a lot, that's the kind of things you should be on the lookout for. Could I please run an experiment and pull all criteria pieces on my main? What does that mean? You need to explain a little more. Like, what experiments on which criteria pieces? You mean like check if a character is a range character or what? Like what exactly kind of criteria am I looking for? You're hitting 7 million world posts in Asia and it's good enough as of... Do I reroll or choose good character? Brother, just pick a selector if you want to. Like, if you're looking at the selector and you don't think you can save it until the pull income starts slowing down a bit, then use the selector. And I don't know, nothing stops you from also just rerolling on the side. Like, you don't have to delete your account. Like, if you think you want to just reroll, then sure. Like, bind your account, swap to something else, right? Like, bind your account, delete the game, just do some rerolls, see what you get. And if you're, like, really happy with what you get, because you get your, like, favorite character or, like, a early JOJO or whatever it might be, then you can still decide, right? Like, you don't have to instantly abandon. It's not like a 0-to-1 situation. Would Jonas S1 be at 40 instead of 80% here? I don't know why. I don't know why that'd be the case. Like, so you're talking about the second genre, right? The second genre ult being translated as less. The 40%. Why the duration, the increased damage? Oh, no, you just don't look at it. No, wait, yeah. I don't know. It could be either. Like, it either is a translation error in the English or translation in the German version. Like, it's hard to say. I have no idea. Nor would I have a way to properly test it. Like, the only thing we need to know is he increases the damage taken when he debuffs them, right? Yeah, I saw it. Just looked at it. I don't know. In English it says 80. There it says 40. But it doesn't really... It's not that relevant for us yet. It doesn't make a difference. We already have the dupe anyway. Well, let me see if you already have it anyway, if you're just deciding. Yeah, no, you already have the dupe anyway. So the real question is, well... when does he even apply it? So I don't think it's as worrisome. Like, one of the two is wrong. It's either 40 or it's 80%. Regardless of what it is, when he does apply the debuff, the target takes more damage. Now, it's just a question of, well, when do they take damage? Should I reroll if I pity JOJO and got his ability on pity 2? That's 24k gems. Like, full... Are you sure that you went the entire 60 on everything? I mean, maybe you only went like 50 on both, but what about the rest? What about your standard summons? Maybe you got like an above average number of SSRs on standard. Like, I did my calculations and mine was like 44, which is not that great. I think it was like 44 that I got throughout mine. Like, one SSR every 44. I mean, I could try and think about it again. But no, I think this was 13. Like, I think I only got like 13 out of 500, so... Yeah. It's like... okay, I think it was actually closest to like 40-ish. Yeah, okay, I think it's actually close to like 37. So, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. But it's also not like every 1 in 20. Which would be obviously the dream. Well, maybe it's actually fine. Who knows? Would you need to roll for ability? You need to get one, yeah. Like, you want one Jotaro ability. You want one Jotaro ability, and you don't actually have to go for multiple Jotaros unless you know for a fact that you're going for 3 stars. That's kind of how I would treat it. Only go further than base Jotaro in terms of star dupes if you know for a fact you're going to pull him 3 more times. So that you instantly unlock, or not instantly, but that you unlock passive 1 and passive 2. Because passive 1 isn't necessarily worth going an extra copy for. How's it going? So far so good, I think. Kind of. Alright, World Boss. What is this set? Come on, tell me it's like a high value set. I'm hoping... no, Frenzy already had. I'm hoping Kenzu set, very unlikely, but Kenzu set would be awesome. Otoshi set would be awesome. Whole horse set, but that's obviously already fixed to a boss. What is it? Oh, that's really good. That is really good. That is actually really strong. That is really good. There's not that many good ranged badges, and this is definitely one of them. Like, after Whole Horse, I don't think there's like a second one, really, in terms of DPS. So everybody getting a free Keichu set is really good. You think FF is a must for doing boss damage? It's hard to define a must, right? Like, in this case here, for example, she did 5 million. It's not like 5 million is utterly irreplaceable, at least at the 1-star level, right? I could see her do even more. Like, this 2-star. This 2-star is gonna be deadly. Like, the fact that we reduce enemy defense and increase our own stats. But yeah, the fact that she can put up those numbers like that already is really sweet. Which Caesar's ultimate is better? Usually the second one. Usually the second one, unless you're like in a not full, but like big AoE scenario. So we did most of these, so we just have to do World Boss. Okay, so for World Boss, do I need to re-gear anyone? Kind of. Recycle. Well. But no, yeah, John, I think I kind of want to use Jono again. I need to try the team from yesterday one more time to see if they'll also just succeed there. So for that I need to get a do something set. And not a do something set, a different one. So this here. Also for Jono, we're actually swapping the ult to the second one. And then we're going with cast aside my humanity for the damage increase. So JOJO looks like JOJO should be fine. Yeah, he should be chilling. FF. Yeah, FF should be chilling as well. You know, I fucked up yesterday, kind of, where I accidentally used my free epic dupe selection thing on upgrading the wrong one. So I accidentally made a double top right instead of a bottom left. Yeah, so I kind of wasted my free any epic badge 1-star upgrade material, which is a little sad. That it truly is. But yeah. Alright, so what do I want to do here? Yeah, well, that should be fine. This should be alright. We're still gonna try and use Hol Horse. Hol Horse has his set. He has this set. I mean, I think we tried to update it, right? Upgrade it. See if we find anything else useful, but we have yet to. I mean, FF certainly has the better gear. Well, let's see. Also, there will be a time when I get a second Hol Horse set. Surely. But alright. This boss is gigantic, holy shit. Windy, what does that mean? All units attack speed increased, all ranged units deal more damage, and all ranged units deal additional damage. Holy shit. Well, if there ever was a time to play a range comp, it's probably right now. I like the perspective. Alright. Alright. Yeah. I wonder, is this the time where I need to whip out like 7 different range sets? And it's all just gonna work out and be like super amazing. Who should I replace with Blue Fort? Here you could probably replace Jono with Blue Fort. Why is my Diablo doing so much? Energy gain on attack. Second ultimate. And attack speed set. Like, okay, something I've noticed is if a character has a high base attack multiplier, right? Like, look at this, 1900% of his attack. When this crits, he's dealing like 1 or 2 million damage, right? If finished now can crit, that is a big amount of damage for us, and we have double crit set here. Obviously, we're kind of hoping we can get maybe, I don't know, more crit subsets elsewhere. But he has, at the moment, 14% crit. Then he gets 10% from the set effect and then 5% from the class. So he's running 29% crit rate. It's not the craziest thing ever, but it's also not the worst thing ever. So, yeah. Now I kind of want to try Kiicho. I really kind of want to try Kiicho and see the difference. It's always whole horse. I swear everybody and their mom wants a whole horse set. Like, holy shit, everybody wants a damn whole horse set. Like, every ranged unit wants a whole horse set. Unless you're ranged AoE, then you can use something else. But even if you're ranged AoE, whole horse set is fucking whole horse. Oh yeah, we have the badges now. This does make me question a bit what I want to do. Like, okay, I at minimum want to promote this. Like, there's no reason not to. But now I'm debating turning the set into gems. Like, turning the other Keiichi Nijimura badges I have into gems. And then, so that I can combine the 14% more to debuff targets with something else. Like, I could also do something crazy and turn the whole horse set into gems for this set. But for this, I need a couple more... yeah. I need a couple more epic dupes. Because otherwise... it's gonna be very costly to get this to 3 stars. Yeah. But for bosses. For boss fights, you are better off using this on Jono. Because he reduces the enemy's defense, right? So he reduces enemy defense, gives us energy, and he has his second ultimate, which counts as a stun, which makes it so that the target goes, that the white bar of the target goes down faster and more often, giving us more phases of increased damage dealt. Okay, so what if, right? What if we replace Whole Horse with Keiichi Nijimura? How does he perform? How does he perform? Also, I'm still a bit wondering about tile distance. Is this further? Probably, right? This should be further. Alright, let's see. Mr. Toy Soldier Army. Oh, look at him. He has his tanks and the Apaches. But he doesn't really seem to be able to keep up with the Whole Horse. Well, Whole Horse is also fucking cheating. But no, yeah, that is not that much single target damage. Or did we send him in ungeared? No, right? Like, this should be Kichi Nijimura. No, this should be Whole Horse badges with like a proper Stone Ocean set. Yeah, like, that should not be... That should not be that low if he truly was able to keep up. Kind of, right? I mean, he summons them, they attack more times. Use basic attacks, inflict the burns. He gets more attack per ally. Attack speed and attack up. I mean, the company doesn't really seem like it matters, like the attack there. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something obvious, but I think he kind of has like the best set he could. Alright, then let's try Caesar. Same circumstances. Why are we doing Jongali A? I'm so tempted to disable to dismantle my Whole Horse set to turn it into gems, but that's kind of a bad thing to do. We should not be doing that. Shouldn't even be thinking of it, you know? Alright, so Big Boy Caesar should be working very well here. Remember though, he's only 1 star. He does have his ability though. Which we're gonna properly enable. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, no. Caesar should, like, if Caesar can properly build up his decks, doesn't he like pull them to him? So if he creates them in the enemy... No, he creates them in front. Okay, Caesar's not gonna be good for this boss. Yeah, or is he? Like, no, I don't see it. Like, one of the big things about Caesar is he can create these discs. You see how he creates the discs, right? These like on the ground. But I think he creates them in front of the boss. Meaning he doesn't get the damage from like pulling it through the boss. Or maybe he does still. Maybe FF is just cheating somehow. I don't know. But yeah, FF's a fucking menace. This is a ranged boss after all. I mean, he's doing a couple mil. I don't know. You're using your free target SSR to get FF? I'm super happy with my 1-star S0 FF. She just... Yeah, she always seems to outperform expectations. Like, we just put her in. She doesn't really need the most love. She doesn't... Also remember, if you're wondering why are our melee damage dealers doing more damage than our ranged units if this is a range stage, look at the investment difference, right? So we have a good set. We have a good set with also a Anubis set as well as half decent gems, right? On Jotaro. Same is true for Diavolo. He also has a melee set with some upgrades. And then a Flurry set with good gems. And that is because it's Flurry with a full Frenzy set of gems. So 10% crit rate, full attack speed. And in comparison, look at FF. Well, she has a little bit. Like, she has a Stone Ocean set. Like, these two pieces are nice. So don't get me wrong, right? Double attack here, double attack there. But, also, I think there is some value in this, like, range damage multipliers. Like, this should also do something. But yeah, she doesn't have any gems inlaid yet, which means we could get an entire different set effect, which would probably be something like a whole horse set. What am I using for interview trial? I've been using Cioccolata, Prosciutto, Time Stop, Jotaro, Zeppeli, Speedwagon, and Jono. So double healer, Speedwagon, Jono, double AoE, Prosciutto, Prosciutto, Cioccolata, and then a single target Jotaro. Now, did Caesar do more or less damage than Whole Horse? He did 5.4. Whole Horse did 5.3. Well, that doesn't help anyone. What about FF? FF went from 8 million to 8.6 million. Like 600,000 damage more for one badge. Badges are so important. Like honestly, it's impossible to state how important it is to have like the right badge setups when it comes to these like more multiplicative increases. Like, do I want to promote this? I mean, it would give us a gem slot, but I also don't think I really have anything for the gem slot. But I do have quite a few of these Joseph badges, and I don't know if I'll ever use them. But I don't know, I can't just be going around selling these, can I? Like, I kind of should wait. I should wait until we have some rares. Alright, well, one set craft whole horse. Wrangler set. That could be useful. And then here we're just gonna standard craft because I need some rares so I can make some epics. Because it feels like every time I get 50 of the normal ones anyway. Oh, that's big. That is really big. That is insane. That is really useful for us. But what I wanted to say is it feels like every time I get crystals, I always get enough gold as well. Like, or better said, whenever I get 10 gold, I get 50 crystals alongside of it. So I'm never lacking that much for the crystals with the gold. But no, the reason why I said this is insane is because we can now take a Gem of Impulse, which isn't that great for us at the moment, and replace that with a Gem of Flurry. So we can now dismantle this, turn this into a Flurry gem, and now we have a 3 out of 4 Kenzu set on our Jotaro. But something is a little silly. Look at this difference. 2% crit, 3% crit, 4% crit, 10% crit. The same is true for pretty much any other set as well. Look at the crit damage set. 400 crit bonus, 800 crit bonus, 1600 crit bonus, 3250. So this bottom one is 8 times as good as the top one. Like it's really scary how big of a difference it makes between like a 2 set, 3 set, and a 4 set. But yeah, no, I like the gem system because it does allow you to, like, it doesn't really make that much of a difference what kind of set you use as the base, so long as it's a useful one. Like every character can, like every melee character can technically get access to the frenzy set, to the Kenzu set, so long as you have it a single time, dismantle it, and put it on somebody that has like triple epic, right? And getting to triple epic requires 2 copies, right? Because you get it once, you get it again, you're 2-star epic, and then you can just use any you have lying around, which is mainly gonna be right here, these blue ones, right? Like obviously you're not instantly gonna get like, okay, if you've never done it before, you're gonna see quite a bit of these epics, but then it's again gonna take its time to like accumulate, you could say, because you do need to get quite the amount of the same epic badge. But you can see, look at this, 5 more epic fodder badges, and you need 8 to convert something into a full 3-star rarity set, which is probably exactly what I'm gonna do with this Kiichu set, because I really can't think of that many more like useful rare badges when it comes to boss content. And at the moment my mind really is focused mainly on like single target / number go higher, me become happy, you know. that's kind of what I'm mainly looking for at the moment. Yeah, I don't know, out of all the ranged sets that are available, this one I can't judge, right? Like, I can't judge the strength of a Jongali A because I don't know if an ult is a skill. If an ult is a skill, this is a lot better. If an ult is not a skill, it's a lot worse. This one here is obviously melee anyway, so it's not relevant to this discussion. Mr. Badge, I don't even know if the world boss is treated as below 50% HP. I don't think so, which is why I don't think of the Mr. Badge that much. Which kind of leaves us with Malice Badge for multiplicative damage to debuffed enemies. Whole Horse Badge for basic attack bonus. And I guess, yeah, that's kind of it. Because again, I don't know if the world boss is treated as below 40%. I kind of doubt it. Technically, we could use this right now here to test it. Like, what is the difference between this and, like, let's say a 2-piece Jongali A on an FF? If our damage goes up, that'd be very spooky. Because I think I got rid of quite a good chunk of Jongali A badges. I didn't like them very much because I don't really have any reference for how good they are. Because I don't know the exact conditions of how it works. So what was the second range character? Is it still Caesar? Okay, let's find out. Does the Jongali A set work better than the debuff set? I'd be very surprised, but it would be a timely surprise, because then I don't have to waste my currency on turning it into a 3-star. Like, if FF ends up doing more damage here than like what she did before, her like 8.6 million or whatever, then yeah, then I know that it's kind of pointless to take the Malice set. My expectation would be she shouldn't, but well, let's see. She is pretty on pace for 8.3, that is slightly spooky. 8.6. The fuck? Like, it's the same. It's basically the same damage, if not slightly higher. But the question is why? Is it because of the set or is it because of RNG? Like, now she did 8.9. But is it really because of Jongali A? Now, what if we do the same thing with JOJO, with Joseph set, right? What if we do the same thing with Joseph's set? Is this also going to be like 8.6? Does everything do the same amount of damage and it all just doesn't matter? Like, that could also be the case. Like, it could just be a simple situation of, well, It all just does the same amount of damage, bro. What are you doing? Why are you even trying to min-max this? There is no rhyme or reason to this. It's all just fake numbers. Let's see. Like, the fact that I don't know what counts as a skill is the most disturbing. I don't even know if a skill is just the skill or also the ultimate. Because specifically it says skills, right? Or even if it isn't the ultimate, is it at least the passives? Still live? It's only been like 3 hours. Look at the number. Like, this is the JOJO badge set. Like, what the fuck? This set shouldn't even work here. So this is what I meant. Like, is it all just fake? Do none of the sets actually work? Is that why they all give a similar score? Like, how can the Jongali A and the fucking JOJO set lead to a similar result? It doesn't make any sense. Was so close on getting SSS, like 2 seconds faster and done, but no luck so far. Oh, you get it. And once you do find a team that gets triple S, usually they want to run it back. So I don't know. Like, this is not good. The fact that the Malice badge and the Joseph badge and the Jongali A badge all came back with the same result is, I don't know. I have no idea. Like, it just means that basically the only thing you care about is the raw stats. Like, that makes sense to me, right? That's why I would also always recommend, obviously, just running the epic badges, regardless of if it makes a set or not, because it's at least better than blues. But, like, I don't know. Like, this should be, like, you know, reason tells me that this set should be the highest damage for FF. But is there a reason to this? You know what I mean? Doesn't really look like it. I hate this. Why does this not work the way it does, or does it do? I don't know. Which epic sets are worth promoting? Exactly, that's what we're kind of trying to figure out right now. Like, I know for a fact what melee sets are worth promoting. But, like, how can this be worse? Like, that does not go in my head. Does the boss count as being below HP? Or did FF just have a bad day? Like, how does it make sense? How does this work? And also, isn't FF supposed to be like a basic attacker? Would we get a better result that makes sense on using it like on Caesar? Or what is going on here? Is she just not critting and then decides to crit? Or I'm so confused. Yes, it does count, but it's RNG. The HP bar moves, and that would count him as being below. I mean, the HP bar seems to be going in the wrong direction, you know what I mean? Like, what is this? Why is it blue, green, red? Like, what am I even looking at? Is the bar going up or is it going down? What? Why is the white bar going to the left and the top bar supposedly going to the right? Like, what is even going on? What is that top bar anyway? That was something I was wondering with the world boss. What the fuck is the top bar anyway? But look, and now we get pretty much still the same score at like 8.3. And that is with 3 different sets. Should I go for 2-star FF or 2-star Caesar? Ooh. General knowledge would tell you 2-star Caesar, because it's useful in a lot more content, but I've been very happy with the performance of my FF, and this just reads really powerful. Right, 8% attack and defense reduction, 16% attack and defense increase for FF. I don't know, maybe you should wait until you put one of them naturally instead of using a selector on it, but I can't tell you. It shows that something is happening, yeah, but what? What is that something? Right? Now, next thing you know, Gaido Mister set happens to be the best set ever. You know? Next thing you know, Gaido fucking Mister set is all of a sudden gonna be like the greatest set in existence. It wouldn't even surprise me at this point. It would not even surprise me if me equipping Gaido Mister set is all of a sudden gonna spike our damage. Like, just come on, just show me 10 million on FF and let me question my life choices. Okay. It looked very worrisome there for a second. But luckily, it is always 8.3 million. It always has been. It is the same range. Like, I don't even know if we could confidently say... Right, like, this is Gaido Mr. Badge, 8.3. This was the debuff badge, 8.3. This was the debuff badge in an additional run. This was, I think, Joestar badge at 8.7. This should have been Jongali A badge at 8.9. This, on the other hand, the 8.6 should have again been the debuff badge. Brother, what is going on? Now, game, what badge am I meant to promote? Hello? What range badge am I meant to use now? Is it Jongali A? Like, let's think about this logically. So, Hol Horse badge. Hol Horse is no doubt the strongest, but I don't have good Hol Horse. So, cooked, right? No Hol Horse set available. Is what it is. What can you do about it? But he also has focus. Keiicho set. Well... I guess the problem is that this turns AoE, so maybe this is more like AoE range set, but it did end up working out. So it would be 14% damage to debuffed versus 32% to basics, but only if the target is below 50, and that HP bar is just moving way too fucking quickly. It doesn't even, like, the HP bar doesn't even make any sense, especially with the speed it's moving for us. So this would be below 50, which means now we just gotta multiply, right? What is the HP condition? What is the damage increase? So over a 100% HP bar, we just have to assume 16% basic attack damage, right? 16% basic attack damage over 100% HP bar, which means that you'll realize, well, a whole horse already gives 24% basic strength. It is only for 5 seconds though, so yeah. Okay, what about the next one, right? Jongali A. Jongali A is going to be 24%, but only on enemies that are 55% or higher, which means it's even less than just doubling it, or like halving it. So it's probably like a 13%. 13.3, I don't know. 13.3% skill damage increase over over the duration of an entire HP bar. And then we have the worst offender of them all. Joseph Badge. Joseph Badge is going to be 32%, but only on 40 and below, which means it's only going to be 40% of 32%, which is going to be like 15-ish. So it's going to be skill damage, but 15%. And this one here is going to be skill damage, but what did we say? Like 12% or something? But then why? Why? Okay, this has AoE attack, right? As it's like golden star upgrade. And this has the basic as golden. So we also have to consider this bonus. It doesn't really seem like much yet, but this is the end goal, right? What kind of stats do you also get when you then go golden? Which means the future potential of Jongali A, of Mr. and and Whole Horse is higher than Kiicho and Joseph, because that's AoE, right? Or every 5 seconds 100% AoE versus every 3 basic attacks 120% damage. So long story short, what the fuck does that mean? That means I've wasted my luck by not taking advantage of getting 1,000,000 Jongali A badges, and instead of using them to upgrade my other characters' badges to 3 stars, I should have rather kept the stupid Jongali A badges and worked towards turning it into a golden 1-star for the focus. Well, the plot twist would be it's Lisa. You know, I can't properly test that because we only have a 1-star Lisa badge. But Lisa also gets AoE with the golden star and this mark. Like, if this Lisa set actually performs well, I can just be like, well, I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm saying. I'm gonna quit the game, right? Like, even like there is 0% chance in hell that this 1-star Lisa set has any chance to outdamage a 2-star epic set, because otherwise, what's the point of numbers? They are all fake anyway. Right? Like, if she still does 8.3 million damage, then honestly, what's the point of numbers? They are all fake. They don't matter. They aren't real. You know what? It could actually be that the debuff set performed worse because our debuff uptime isn't 100%. right? Like, we only have one debuff provider, and that is Mr. JOJO himself. But at least a 1-star set is not beating 2-star sets. Now, the real problem is the fact that it's most likely the 15% attack that makes the difference. Which means there is a chance that this FF, equipped with a melee character set, might still do her 8 million damage. That is where things then get really messy. So we're gonna give her a set that's not gonna work on her. Right? A 2-star set that does not work. What would that be? Wrangler. Because it says specifically only activates when equipped by a melee character. So this is going to be the true baseline. Because, oh wait, that's a little different. This one has intermediate strength, which is attack and HP. This has just straight up attack. This has straight up attack. Let me guess, Hull Horse would have straight up attack. He would, which means we need a set that has straight up attack. Otherwise, we can't compare fairly. So it can't be a tank set. Zipper set would work. Problem is I don't have 4 zipper 2 stars. Well, I don't have one. I don't think I have a melee set that gives attack and is at 2 stars. I have one that comes close, but it's only like half. Whatever. She's still gonna perform and I'm gonna be even more confused than before. She is still gonna perform and I'm gonna be even more confused than before. Yeah, Diavolo is cooking. But yeah. What annoys me the most is the time lag each time you click on anything in the game. True, true, true. It feels like manual should be what you want to be playing. But it kind of feels like you have to click and ult like 100 times if you actually want it to trigger. Like, at this point, like, what's the point of sets? At least for ranged characters, right? Like, we were correct in that, like, stats, they do truly matter the most. But, no. Yeah, you can see she basically still did 8 million. And that is without even a range set, right? Yeah, just from like a 7.5% attack buff. Now imagine if we had this entire thing with a 15% attack buff. Wouldn't this just mean that all the data we just collected is fucking useless just because it's not even a set effect, it's just a stat bonus that makes the difference? Like, it really it really doesn't matter. It really does not matter what the set does, so long as you get attack percentage. That's kind of how it feels, you know? I mean, what else, right? What else would we be able to conclude with this here? But yeah, I should have kept my Jongali Ace, I guess. Cause I know I got it released rid of like probably 4 2-pieces. Might have even gotten rid of a couple misters. But I at least made sure to keep a 2 set just in case. So like a 2-star set. Seems like a decent decision in hindsight. Now also another question I have for myself is how good is Wrangler gem set? Because I don't think we want it as a main set because it gives base HP. But what if I were to use it as a gem set on my JOJO? Is that gonna be better than 4% crit? There's so many questions about these systems. It's kind of unbelievable. It's kind of crazy. Like you think you know something, and then it's like, well, but do you actually? So was it Fury? No. Oh yeah, Fury said. Alright, at least it looks clean. Are you doing regular set crafting for the badges? I'm doing set crafting every single time I have the gold, but no gold, no set crafting. That's pretty much it. Like I'm like the main reason why you do normal crafting is so that you get rares that you can then turn into 2 stars, so that you can promote them, so that you can make look at JOJO's damage. Well. But no, so that you can then make 3-star epics and maybe even 1-star legendary epic badges. There's still so many questions. I mean, what does it even mean for an ult to be more effective? Right? What does that even mean? Does it mean more damage? Does it mean like a percentage effect becomes bigger? I have not the slightest idea. Well, great. JOJO also thinks he's funny because he seems to have performed about as well as he did before. JOJO really also has a funny bone. I think he's not afraid to use it. But I think that, like, at least for melee characters, the discussion is a lot clearer. Like, there only is like 3 good sets, and you want to use those 3, and the rest is, well, kind of a waste. But not a waste, that's because it's mainly tank sets. So, whatever. At least in terms of like damage. Right, there's some sets with like debuff reductions and stuff that might become relevant at some point, but at least not for now. I mean, I think I tried it yesterday already. but the force crit damage didn't. Oh, I don't think I need to take them all off, right? I can just go into the gem menu and just, yeah, click here to take him. Well, but yeah, the crit damage set, it didn't necessarily do the most. Or better said, when I mainly tried the crit damage set, it was on the crit chance base. What if I swapped it? What if he gets... Frenzy with crit chance, and he gets crit rate with crit damage. But let's test this for now. Like I'm at least somewhat certain, because yesterday when I used Diavolo against the other guy, the crit damage set ended up being worse than just Frenzy, but that might just be like a Diavolo exclusive problem, you know what I mean? Maybe JOJO will magically find the spirit to actually crit. Did you see that? Diavolo's damage jumped by 2 million because his ult decided to crit. Diavolo's damage here is severely determined by does he crit or not. 1.38 million. Like, it also makes a massive difference if Diablo uses his ult when the white bar is depleted or if it isn't. I mean, look at that. Just good crit RNG. We didn't even do anything for Diablo. But as you can see, JOJO at least is performing worse, as he should, you know? At least JOJO is playing by the book. Now the problematic question is, what if we swap it, right? What if we swap the approach? Does it make it better or worse? So full crit rate with crit damage set here. And he gets the... No. Like, the fact that they don't even really recommend Frenzy on Diavolo is a little silly. Then again, the main reason why it works is because of this 3-star, right? So... it's okay. So we're going to be losing like 6% crit on Diavolo. And it's most likely gonna fuck up everything. But hey, maybe Jotaro's gonna make up for it. That's like the big one here. Even though it fucks everything, is Jotaro gonna make up for it, yes or no? But yeah, it's really something I kind of noticed. Like, if your character has, especially like an ult that's just supposed to do like a big percentage of their damage and then they don't crit, well, they don't do any damage, or significantly less, right? Because it seems like you take the base damage of a hit, then multiply that with like all the other factors like reduce defense, defense increases, damage increases, whatever the fuck. And then you also add like the crit multi on top. So I guess there's a difference between 100% attacks and a 1900% attack. But I mean, hey, they still end up in pretty similar circumstances, you could say. Well, I guess both ended up being worse, which is, yeah. well, what am I gonna do about that, right? Ah, man, these badges. It really feels like, to a degree, badges are insanely important, but they also don't matter. Like, it's hard to describe, but on the one hand, badges are insanely important, and then on the other, it kind of doesn't make a difference because it's really just about stats. But there's a lot of stats in badges. Also, I'm not entirely sure why, but JOJO doesn't really care what you give him. He just ends up doing big damage anyway. Like, it it really kind of feels like it does not make a difference. You know? he just does damage, and then that's that. So, is there a CZN live stream for the new unit tonight? I'll make one. I'll cook one up, but it's not really going to be anything official outside of using official information. So many items to equip on a unit. This is the only thing I think is really bad about this kind of gacha games. I mean, there's also fun in it. Like, I like building units. So for me personally, it doesn't really feel like a problem. I like building units. I like the idea of like utilizing systems to the utmost. Obviously, it can be confusing, but once I have like a grip of it, it's like it's something I don't really have anything against, right? Like I like building units. I like getting things right and seeing numbers go up. The problem is just it takes a lot of effort. That is true. Also, I think Jorno's S1 is a lot more important than people realize. At least that's kind of how it felt to me. In terms of like dealing boss damage. I show you the same run, like this exact same run after, where we're going to be using the other ability on Jorno. Because I'm quite curious myself what ends up being the difference. Because the main benefit here is the additional stun value on the stagger bar. At least that's what it felt like, what jumped the damage yesterday. Look at Diablo, holy shit! Brother went into hyper carry mode. What do you mean? 12.8 million, huh? Choo! What game mode? World boss. It's just a different perspective. It's still world boss. Alright. Swap ult. And now let's try the exact same fight, right? Same everything. Just different ult. Which means the entire difference between this genre and the other one is a singular copy of the ability. Let's see. Imagine if the damage goes up. If the damage with this team goes up, I might as well just say, well, it was nice knowing you, but I clearly don't have any idea on what I'm doing. Is there a way to get rare badges into epic ones? Yeah, it's called badge promotion. You click on promote, then bottom left, there's something called badge promotion. And then at the bottom left, one further, you click select all. And then it's going to fuse all your 3-star badges together, and then it goes blue 1-star, blue 2-star, blue 3-star, epic 1-star, epic 2-star, and epic 2-star is what you need. Also, you know what I'm wondering? I think looking at these numbers, maybe the 40% or 80% increased damage taken from a Jono is actually real. I mean, we just lost 9 million damage. We just lost 33% of our team-wide damage by swapping Jono from S0 to S1. Like, I don't know. Is it really just the stun effect? Or does this incapacitation actually apply to World Boss? Who knows? Did you miss some summons? Yeah, we mainly did most of our summons earlier. I think we did like 10 to 20 ability summons and 20 to 30 standard summons. I don't believe we got anyone, like, at all. So we've mainly been like building pity like good citizens. Ah yes, building this pity like good citizens, indeed. I mean, look at that. We only swapped the Jono ult. We only swapped the Jono ult and we went up by 10 million. I tell you, I was right to glaze the Jono ult from the get-go. Before anybody even cared about it, at least I told you to put him on your wish list. I mean, look at that difference. The only difference in between these two numbers is Jono getting his ult swapped to the S2. Or to the second one. Question, I just cleared stage 4, account level 6. I have JOJO, Jono, Prosciutto, after Caesar. Should I keep this account? Sure, I mean, why not, right? You obviously got a Jono, you put a Prosciutto, you have the JOJO, you got a Caesar. I would work on getting time stop for JOJO, right? And then for Caesar, make sure you get his ability, right? Like his S1. But, damn. Like, is Jono's S1 really the most overpowered thing I've ever seen? Is that the truth? Like, can Blueford even compare? Let's see, let's keep it fair. We need to get a set. I'm looking for someone that has this set. That do something, the cast the side set. Like, oh yeah, it's Prosciutto. Alright. Yeah. And your set goes. Blueford gets it, so that we don't have any confusion. Oh, there we go. Perfect. On badges, I mean, it doesn't really make a difference. We can just quick equip whatever. Let's see. When you get it as one? Yesterday. We summoned him as like one of our only... I think we only got like 3. One of them was a Diavolo, one of them was a Jono, and one of them was a Diavolo, a Jono, and a Bucciarati. Diavolo, Jono, Bucciarati, S1s. But no, as far as I can tell, Jono S1 is fucking broken. Badges are basically gear. No, memory is gear. Badges are like jewels, I guess you could think of it. Either you think of it as a second gear set, or you think of it as like jewels. Wait, is that Strizo? What what the Striser doing? Well, depending on the outcome of this, I know what I need to recommend on the 150 ult selector. Like, I can't see you not selecting Jono. Like, depending on how this turns out, why wouldn't you go S1 star 1 Jono? Like, use one selector to get 2-star Jono, use another to get the S1. Or you obviously hope for the hero event to give it to you, but I mean, I don't know. Look at the difference, right? We're not just talking about a little bit. But hey, we are still breaking 30. Or barely. Yeah, it's still a 33% damage difference. Ay ay ay. Is Jotaro's anger better here with time stop? No. I think... Oh, wait. Wait. Can anybody tell me how long we've been using You've Angered Me? Can anybody tell me how long we've been using You've Angered Me instead of time stop? Like on a serious note. Did anybody like did I accidentally swap that at some point, or did we run this the entire time? I mean, there's no reason why it should be better. Like, at least I can't think of one. Oh no. But why is he keeping up? Is the boss actually a multi-target enemy? Like, do tentacles count as part of the boss's body? Is that what's going on? I am so confused. I am so terribly confused. Like, that is the only thing that makes sense. I mean, it did talk about, like, the tentacles doing something, but, like... I am so done. I don't understand anything anymore. What is going on? Right? Like, how is he... Why is this? What is even happening? Like, how is he? Why is what? Yeah, Diavolo is doing, like, Diavolo is fine, but it is because it's multiple targets, right? Look at this. So I'm guessing you can triple Jotaro's damage output from You've Angered Me, which allows him to compete with time stop. That's my best guess. Doesn't that also mean Prosciutto is about to put on a masterclass? Like, hypothetically speaking. Like, I know that another boss, like tomorrow or the day after, is supposed to be AoE. I didn't really think this one was gonna have that many, like... What kind of set? Wrangler? Well, fuck it. It only gives intermediate strength, but can't really think of anything better. Let's see. Because otherwise I can't come up with an explanation on how You've Angered Me can keep up with Time Stop. Well, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Maybe everybody's performing worse. Maybe everybody's performing better. Maybe Prosciutto is hitting a triple. Maybe he's not. I don't fucking know. Maybe the tentacles can only be hit every once in a sometimes. I mean, what's going on now, right? Like, is it again JOJO doing something? It is 30 million still. And he did just pull out 4.7 million, which is the equivalent of a Caesar, which shouldn't necessarily happen. Like, I think we could all agree that you wouldn't expect him to do that in an AoE scenario, right? I hope we can mostly agree on it. But yeah. Am I swapping Caesar with Jono? You know, that could actually work. But I'm also getting a little scared that we might have too many melee enemies. And I need to try something for the memes. I tried him yesterday already and he did like 2 point something. If this is truly AoE, then who knows? Maybe he can actually apply multi debuffs. I'm just very curious. And also maybe we'll see the impact of like a Prosciutto on the overall damage output of a team with the 30% defense reduction. But then again, there's still a good chance that these world bosses just don't have any stats at the moment because they're meant for like beginner accounts, right? But look at my boy Chocolata. Is he keeping up with FF? Oh no. Wait, does this mean you need to play AoE Caesar instead? Jesus Christ. Minion difficulty. So basically next week every boss should get harder, should hit harder, have more stats, give better rewards. So like you unlock difficulties of these bosses every time you get triple S on a difficulty. And then at some point we unlock cross-server world boss. But holy shit. And you know, and then there's still people saying, well, Chocolata is C tier. He's mega ass. He's actually so bad, he can't do nothing. It's kind of crazy. And then they still gonna go down. They're gonna go down on Caesar, you know? They're really gonna make sure that everybody knows that Caesar is the best unit in the game. S1 or S0. From the beginner banner, I'd still select S1 Caesar though, because he is pretty solid. Now let's see, Bounce Caesar. Is this just an AoE boss? that pretends to be a single target boss? Could that be the case? This is just an AoE boss that pretends to be a single target boss? Look at Caesar go. Look at Caesar go. This is a fucking AoE boss that pretends to be a single target boss. The best part is, Diavolo is a single target damage dealer. That's why you know shit's real. Maybe Hall Horse. This is an AoE boss. This is not a single target boss. This boss just likes to pretend. Oh, then it makes sense that FF is doing also more damage, because when she calls down her ult, it does like AoE. Well, isn't it funny how the only way we found this out and made the connection is because we were running You've Angered Me Jotaro instead of Time Stop Jotaro? Like, I know that there is an AoE boss, which I think is super awesome. The fact that they went out of their way to make a boss that's AoE, and that's going to be FF, right? Because FF is going to split into units that are going to split into units that are going to split into units. But the fact that this guy as well is an AoE boss is really cool. It's really cool. Alright. Now for the ultimate demonstration. Let's see. Is the game worth it? It's absolutely worth trying. It is super fun. It is super fun. You actually feel like there's love and intent in it. Like they have like they try to keep it lore accurate. They try to like stay true to the source material. So it's not just mega slop, right? Like they've actually tried. They actually tried to make something happen. Yeah. So far you can absolutely give the game a shot. If you still don't like it, well, nothing lost, right? You can always just delete it, right? But yeah. Game's fun. Game's fun. Best set for Diavolo. The greatest high set is the best set for him, and then memory set is going to be frenzy set first. Should you have him on? But like Diavolo only really starts popping off once you get his 3-star. That's just kind of the way it ends up being. Like 6.6 million on the boss, huh? It's interesting. Wait, does this mean after? No. 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 It can't be. No. No, 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 no. No, I refuse. I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when I see it. Doesn't this also mean Koichi's gonna be like really good? Oh no. Just when you thought things were starting to make sense. Well, at least Avdol isn't cooking our expectations. Alright. Now, is it actually good or bad? Well, I mean, okay, let's not discredit him, right? He is still putting up more than a Chocolata. Or at least equivalent at 6.5. And that is still way more than a whole horse could do on this boss. Unless you have like a full 5-star whole horse. Like 6 million is still no joke. 6 million is still good. And not just any kind of good, but like really good. I don't know, do I just... I guess we just stick with the do something set. Can we stop equipping that badge? Like, they clearly aren't working. The badges clearly aren't working. Somehow. It's all just broken and it all doesn't work. Everything works, everything does not. Everything crits, nothing hits. So I guess trying to figure it out is kind of the fun of it. But alright, come on Koichi. Show us something unbelievable. Not entirely too sure what he's gonna whip out, but maybe we're gonna see something we would never expected, and that is, I don't know, 100 million on Koichi. I don't know if you want to rush getting the badge. Like, you would have to pay gems to get it. And getting the entire badge set is way too expensive at 20,000 gems. And the badge is luckily not that great. For him at least. Like, the perk is something on a 4-second cooldown. Like, unless you obviously have the idea of, well, I'm gonna get the badge to like 3-star gold, then obviously it's gonna be better than epic badges. I mean, they are recommending... They are recommending Mohammed Afdol. Maybe that should have been a sign. Maybe it should have been a sign that they're fucking recommending Afdol for this. Maybe that should have been like the wake-up call. But well, we found our wake-up call in in non-type stop Jotaro doing big damage. Look at Koichi. Yeah, well, shit. That's a lot of damage. No, it's 180 and then 300 and that's it. You're gonna get two selectors. Is there much content in the game? I don't like games where there's nothing to do. Oh, you have so much to do. Every day you'll unlock a new game mode, especially for like the first few weeks. You're gonna unlock a new game mode, a new hard mode chapter, like new power systems you can explore, new content you can try to push. There's like something like a tower in Extreme Trial. You have obviously the hard mode story. You'll have World Boss where you can just try to min-max. You'll have Guild Boss. There will be a guild expedition system. There's another game mode coming out tomorrow. Live Arena. There will be live PvP. Or I guess Ranked Arena is what it's called. But I'm assuming it's going to be live. There's a ton of shit. Now, serious question. Why is Buongiorno not giving us a 100 trillion% damage increase? What? Stop. Yes, there you go. Try the hand. No, he's not good. We tried him. He performed as one of the worst. Giving attack and attack speed to himself, it just wasn't enough. Keiichi Nijimura, he was performing at like... I can show you the exact same run. Like, it's the exact run. He has had the same gear as everybody else, same upgrades as before, but he just didn't perform up to requirements, I guess. Is Diablo good or are you just using him because high star? Diablo becomes really good at 3 star. Like, that's just it. He becomes really good at 3 stars. And like, really good. At least in the combination of sets I found with him, which is Flurry, which is crit rate with Flurry gems. And yeah, I mean, did you just see him crit for 1.38 million? Well, show me somebody else who at the moment can crit for that. I don't know. But I don't like the fact that we're doing... How are we doing less? How did we get to 38 million, by the way? But here, for the guy that asked, well, can I show you, Keiichi? We've done so many runs already, holy shit. Here you go. 2.6 million. Even at 3 stars, he just... Even a whole horse does like 5.3. Like it comparable, right? Like you have like whole horse versus him, and they end up doing. You get it. But yeah, so okay, I guess nothing really changes because even FF could get us 8, and Caesar can only get us 7. Does this mean Caesar needs to go and FF needs to be recruited instead? Is 8 million not enough anymore? Or is the play kick out Giorno and just run all of them? Yeah, I'm glad I got Diablo to 4-star. God fucking damn it, 4-star is insane. But no, Diavolo 3-star S1 is an absolute menace in single target. Are we just out of the SRs in our stage at this game? No, my SRs aren't yet strong enough to keep up. Like, the moment I get something like a 5-star whole horse, or his ability dupes, or I get, right? Like, or I still haven't tried my like full range comp with Ran Wrangler, which I still can see do like quite a lot. It's just yeah, I like have to swap a couple people out to get a couple sets straight, figure out who I want to use where and why and when and what. But no, it really seems like Jono's S1 is just so strong. 617177775.4. Yeah, like Jono 2 stars with S1 is disgusting. It's kind of all I can think of here. You know what I mean? The problem is we can't run a Koichi with a JOJO, at least not really. And running double... Yeah, see, we can't... Now we don't have the space. And taking out a Jono, I don't know if we can, like, get more from Mr. Jumping Jack Clutcher. I mean, we'll see. Oh, Diablo S1 or Jono S1? Well, if you have Diablo 3 star, I don't know. Like, I honestly, I can't tell you. And also, it might just be that Jono, like, I don't even know if you're gonna use Jono's ult much outside of single target content, right? Like, outside of bossing content, I don't know, his healing is pretty fucking useful. But whenever you can afford not to have to run it, it just seems incredibly suspicious in terms of how good it is. I mean, hey, at the end of the day, 29 million is 29 million, you know? Like, what more, what more can you really say? There's so many factors to this. Like, there's so many characters that work on this boss here. It's kind of disturbing a little. Maybe this is even the wrong batch set for fucking Chocolate. Maybe we should just be using... Okay, basic attacks probably isn't it, but maybe it's the Joseph set, you know? Maybe it's the Joseph set instead of Jongali A set. But like, I'm still so confused by the fact that none of the set choices we made a difference in terms of the damage output of oh, I guess we had a couple better do something pieces, huh? So we could have pushed Koichi's damage even higher. But I kind of want to run more ranged units, because why not? It really seems like FF is the perfect unit here, because the boss does something silly when you... Like, the boss does something crazy when you don't have a unit in melee range, but luckily FF just summons a unit in melee range anyway. Also, I'm not entirely too sure how like a Ran Wrangler influences the damage of a Chocolata. I don't know. Probably it shouldn't really, but at this point, what do I know, you know? Well, I mean, look at this. 30 million is 30 million. Man, fuck. I kind of feel like everything works somehow. And I don't really understand why, you know? Like, everything just seems to be good. Everything just seems to be dealing damage. Or better said, everything we've tried at the moment. That's the genre effect. Exactly, that's kind of what I'm feeling like. I'm feeling like everything just... Like, genre... This is insane. I mean, for reference, we can once again, like, run the exact same fight. And, see the difference, right? Do you think 2 stars necessary? Oh, absolutely. It's additional ults, right? I mean, how many times does 14 happen in 90? Like, you're getting 1,200 additional ult energy. I don't know how much that comes out to, but it's probably 1 to 2 more, at minimum 1, but probably maybe 2 to even 3 more ultimates a fight. But yeah, look at that fucking, like, something's, I don't know. Something's up with the Jono S1. It's absolutely disgusting. You absolutely 100% have to have Jono's S1 on your ability wishlist. And you most likely should select it on your 150 selector. That's kind of how it feels like. I don't really see another choice than selecting Jono S1 on your 150 selector. That's kind of the level of glaze we're at right now. But no, well, I don't know. Like, look at the fucking difference. It's 9 million. How does that even make any sense? Like, it can't just be the fact that he stuns a bit, which makes it so that the boss has like a more downtime, right? Like, it has to be that for this 5-second window, everything actually does 40 to 80%, whatever actually the translation is, does actually more damage. It has to be that, like, for 5 seconds after his ult, everything just hits a lot fucking harder. His stand. Like, Jono's S1, I don't know what it does, and I don't know how it does it, but it is an obscene damage bonus. Like, properly disgusting. That's the only explanation I have. Like, Jono's S1 is absolutely busted. Like, look at that. Jono S1, Jono S0, Jono S1. We did the same thing for the melee team as well. Jono S0, Jono S1, S0, S1, S0, S1. 9 million damage. 33%. 33% team-wide final score damage increase. But you know what the craziest part is? We didn't even run Caesar on AoE stance here yet. So, shouldn't we be able to break like 40? Doesn't Caesar single target ult? No. That's the thing. This is not a single target boss. Look at what ult we're using on Jotaro. We're using You've Angered Me. This isn't actually a single target boss. Look at this shit. 41 million. 41 million. And I tell you exactly, if we swap Jono away, we're gonna go down to 30. We're gonna go down to 30 million. Yeah, like, Jono S1 is abso-fucking-lutely busted. Holy shit. Like, how do you compete with somebody that uses Jono S1 and you don't? Wanna know the answer? You don't. You just don't. Jono's S1 is a 33% multiplicative increase to final damage output on single target boss fights. Well, what the fuck? Man, I knew I was supposed to be happy. Like, I saw the vision in Jono's S1 and it actually does work. Like, it is actually so busted. And you know what the crazy part is? It's not like this is gonna get worse with the investment. The opposite. Like, unless you can, like, put a damage dealer into a team that is better, like, for you to find somebody that's better than this Jono here, you would have to find a way to do the same damage amount equivalent to 132% of your entire team's damage. It's the second ult. It's the second ult. In terms of boss damage, the second ult is unbeatable. At least that's how it feels like right now. Like, look at that difference. The only difference between these two fights is the second ult. Like, not only do you get more staggers, meaning more vulnerability phases, but you do also seem to be getting, yeah, the 80 or the 40%, whatever it ends up being, depending on translation, damage increase for 5 seconds after he ults. Absolutely nasty. Like, look at the difference of our damage dealers. Diavolo with Giorno S1, 12. Without, 8. 10.8, 8.2. 8.5, 6.6. 8, 7. And it's not like this is like a one-time fluke. You know where I realized this? It was yesterday. I was trying to push my boss damage higher. I was doing like 17, 18, 19 million. And then just for fun, I put in Giorno with his S1. And well, we didn't really leave the 24 million range anymore. Like, to a degree, yes, you could say I was getting to a point where we also min-maxed like Diavolo, but that's not quite the truth now, is it? Giorno plus FF plus whatever. You don't need to use FF here. So, for this world boss, the current one, it's Giorno, Jotaro on You've Angered Me stance, and then a bunch of characters work, right? Like, for example, Prosciutto works. Chocolate is actually good. Koichi's good. After works. Whole Horse works. The Caesar's really good on first stance. FF works. Lang Wrangler works if you're running a ranged comp. Like a Caesar S1. But on like a Caesar on first ult. Like an FF. Chocolate or Apto 2-star? Why would that be a difference? Why would you have to pick between those two? But I like Chocolate, I just can't recommend this 2-star because I don't have it yet. But I think this should be really good. Like the fact that he can stack up his mold infection faster and more reliably. It is the main part of his damage anyway, but... Oh, general use? Generally used still, I've generally used Chocolate more than Heaven After. But even, oh yeah, even Koichi. Yeah, Koichi also does a stupid amount of damage here. But no, the most important one by far is fucking Giorno. Like, I can't really see a reason why you wouldn't want to have a passive energy regenerating, single target multiplicative damage increasing support. Like, I don't really see that becoming irrelevant anytime soon, unless they introduce like a straight up mega damage buff, super giga SSR hyper support. I don't know. Please tips for extreme trial. You mean team or the normal version? Because team goes AoE first, then a bit of AoE, but it can be like smaller radius because there's not that many targets, and then single target for the end. So 5.7 now. Like this like the 1-for-1 test that just is probably gonna explain this shit. Like, especially if the ult times well. Like, if Jono triggers his damage increase ult, and then in those seconds after, JOJO actually ends up hitting. But they don't really line up very well at the moment. But they will eventually, as you see. Oh, whoops, I didn't have him in the middle. I mean, I see a ton of people with all the level 40 moments or whatever they are called in high rarity. How do you get more of them? Well, you need to reach triple S in the extreme trial of yourself, right? And so that you every 2 hours get the chests. And then it's just mainly, unless you want to consider like buying a pack or whatever the fuck, but at its core, it's just going to be the team mode where you want to try to reach triple S and then collect at the end. There you're going to get a lot of rare and a lot of mythic badges. I'm just talking about legendary and mythic, right? Like yellow and orange ones, yellow and red ones. And then obviously your own chests. And either the free chests or obviously using trial keys. Yeah, look at this difference, especially what positioning, like what difference positioning makes. Look at the amount of targets JOJO now hits, right? Like, god fucking damn it. Like, man, this is so busted, it's unbelievable. Yeah, well, if I've ever seen a triple S unit, it's probably Jono. It's so important that everybody gets him for free at the beginning of the game. It is so incredibly important. And you know what the best part is? Every one of us is guaranteed a 1-star Jono at some point. So you don't even really have to select Jono. Everybody's guaranteed 1-star Jono within the next 68 days. But yeah, look at the difference. Yep, Jono's S1 is, well, it is, I don't even know what, I set out to test something completely different, figured out that the boss is AoE, but arrived at the conclusion that Jono's S1 is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. Yeah. Pretty much. Oh yeah, and Jono S2 is also pretty good, because it means he restores 200 energy every 12 rather than every 14 seconds. Which is also quite sweet. But yeah. There's a reason why he's on my recruit list, even though I already have him as one. There's a reason why he's there. There's a reason why he's there. Yeah, you better use your SSR. Like it really feels like SSR ability selector goes on Jono and that's it. Like yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Like no, doesn't even look like there should be a doubt about it. At least I can't think of one. Like okay, keep in mind, game's still young. Been a couple days, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It seems stupidly strong. Bucciarati is pretty good. Well, this doesn't even come close to comparing, I think. Like, you gotta think of it like this. It's not like Jono buffs himself. No, he buffs your team. Like, it's like 4 times the value because it's team-wide. Now, the important part, though, is still, look, 80% chance to actually inflict it, and only when they get inflicted do they take the damage. But, like, still, like, god damn it, man. My chocolate star is just 1. He has nothing, and what you should be running is this. The do something set. And then, you know what's crazy? Then even Chocolata can do something. And that's even on this current world boss. Like, you can, like, obviously, he doesn't compare to, like, the mega big boys, but 8 million damage is something you can kind of try and force if you wanted to. But, well, not quite, because I, to a degree, know what I'm doing. But he can certainly do damage here, at least. Is it always better? No. Like, okay, I mean, now that I think about it, it's hard to say, because it is a 5-second stun. And 80% increased damage taken is no joke. The only limitation on this is it's a single target ult. Right? I don't really know about the value of this in story. But whenever there's a target and it needs to be sent to hell and back, I can't see a better way to make that happen. Like, that is obscene. Let me guess, he used S1. Diotopia is listening. Diotopia is paying attention. Well, there you see the difference. Look, look at him even. He has S1. If Nino swaps Jono from this to S1, 8 million more damage. Who's Diavolo? Well, my Diavolo is certainly someone a little special. But no, he's 3-star S1, which is why he can cook the way he does. But sure, I can show you the build, no trouble. So yeah, we're looking at greatest high with about as much attack as possible. Here we have some crit boost, but overall it's a bunch of legendary pieces with attack. And set wise, he is running the crit set. So we get Wrong, this one. So we get 10% crit rate. And then he's running the frenzy set so that he attacks 12.8% more often. And yeah, that combined with the assassin perk, giving him 5% crit rate, and his 14% base crit rate, gives him 29% chance to crit, combined with this talent right here, which gives him defense pen and also 50 energy every time he hits something. So yeah, he hits faster, restores more energy, ults more, has, at least at the moment, the highest crit rate I have on my entire account. If my boy ends up critting, he deals around 1.3 million damage with a crit. 1900% damage, 35 multiplicative based on missing HP. I don't really know how that scales, but for me it scales really well. Yeah. JOJO's using his ult before Jono. Not quite. To a degree, yes, but we're not playing time stop. We're not playing time stop JOJO if you think about it. We're actually running the punchy Jotaro, which means his ult is technically split into 3 basic attacks. Or better said, no. Is split into 15 strikes, which are the next 5 basics after he uses his ult. What would be the best team formation for Black Sabbath? Well, we can try and see if we can beat difficulty 90 and then we'd have a good answer. So I need to see if I have my prosciutto ready. And then we can test that right then and there. Because I'm decently confident in the boys. So let's see. Chaka with Anubis is really good. You know, you mean Chaka, the SR with the attack speed set? Could be. But no, there is a chance I'm already too high to properly play the mode, if you know what I mean. Like 85 was already like a really close call. So I don't know if the strategy still works. Like it got me over it, but I don't know if it's gonna keep going or giving me, if you know what I mean. But well, that is what I used to get there. Because the problem is they're also starting to introduce the stupid car thrower, which is, well, certainly a little annoying. I didn't swap the Jono ult, did I? Well, we can try it with the S1 Jono and see if anything changes. But no, the problem is the car thrower just comes in and he kills everyone. So I don't really know what more there is to be done, right? Like I feel like I'm at a point where I just can't pass. But there's also a chance my tactic that I used to get here is shit in the beginning. And that's why we even ended up in this situation. Do I really believe that? It can't be that bad. But there is a chance that there's obviously a lot smarter ways to do it. But yeah, fuck this guy. Oh yeah, fuck this guy too. Upon him dying, he grants the entire enemy team attack and defense increase. Disgusting. The car thrower is a nerf Dio ultimate road roller Dio from Timu. True, true, true. But yeah, if car guy can die, the problem is he can also stealth, fucking bastard. Which means he either dies instantly or he doesn't really die at all. And then once we lose our AoE units, like, I know there's a way to like get around stealth. Like we could try to use something like Joseph Joestar, but yeah. Yeah, look at him. Now he's enslaved, the bastard. Like, if we can kill him before he enters stealth, that would end up working out. Just, well, good luck trying that, you know? Like, I don't know. Maybe we'd have to actively move our units into the path of the enemies, which could end up protecting them in the long run, because car thrower guy... No, he obviously goes there still. I don't know, we have to create a scenario where car thrower guy leaves our AoE damage dealers alone. Because they can't survive a car. So, who exactly determines where he goes? Okay. But then I guess they have to survive a direct hit. Which gem is good on the Kenzu badge? Flurry or Akira Otoshi? So, Frenzy. So, either Anubis or Akira. So, the crit damage or the attack speed set. But well, look. Our AoE damage dealers almost survived. I don't know what killed him. Is it the knife guy spawning in and just fucking knifing Chocolata, which is a big crime? How dare they? Yeah, now obviously that's the thing, right? Like, Time Stop Jotaro is really good at killing Black Sabbath or Shadow Sabbath, but the problem is if there's still too many enemies, then he can't focus all his attacks on him. Which is why I'm running AoE peepits in the first place, you know? No, don't go close to him. He's gonna throw a car on your head and you're gonna die. I hate car thrower guy. He's so hard to deal with. Okay. Car thrower guy is dead. Our AoE damage dealers are alive. So this is the entire plan, right? Have double healer, as many ults as possible. Have the AoE damage dealers reduce the enemy amount of targets. Once the enemies aren't there anymore, Time Stop is gonna finish the rest. And there we go. But the problem is, they are summoning more and more bosses. There's now a Diavolo here. Oh, also, Time Stop Jotaro does not care about stealth. I don't know why. I don't know how. But he just doesn't care. He just does not care about stealth. But yeah, it looks like it really just gets exponentially more difficult. Because, holy shit. How many bosses do they want to summon? Right? Chocolata's fucking dead. Yeah. Diavolo just came in and whooped his ass. Would be worth leveling multiple characters for gallery upgrade. That doesn't upgrade the gallery. Character level does not increase gallery. Gallery is only star and ability level. Here, you can expand by raising character star and upgrading their abilities. So, you can level as many people as you want. The only thing it does is change the account power. Yeah, pretty much. That's the only thing it does. Change account power. Do I have a full star Jotaro? No. He has 3 stars, so 4 total copies. No. Yeah. 4 total copies, yeah. Yep. Okay. Let's see. This is gonna be Mega Gamba. Once again. We are looking for... Well, I don't know. Outstanding spirit power? Oh. Well, you can't use it yet. That's okay. But yeah, goddamn. JOJO S1 is... Yeah. JOJO S1 is JOJO S1. That's... Like, I wanted to figure out so many other things, but it all got consumed by... figuring out how strong JOJO S1 truly is. I mean, I still had the chance to like test out all these like other DPS for the world boss currently. Only problem is that's world boss currently. That doesn't mean it works on every world boss, which is... But I mean, there's 2 AoE world bosses and I'm happy with that. That's 2 more than I thought there was gonna be. How much damage does my Jotaro do? Like 10 million? About that. Genre dramatic scenes aren't important. But sure, it's the I cast away by humanity set. You know, this could be even more extreme if we had like a 2-star FF and like a 2-star Caesar. This would probably be like 45. Diavolo on 11. Yeah, Diavolo can cook. Diavolo can cook, but you need this. But he, like, if you think about it, Diavolo 3-star can keep up with Jotaro 3-star, so... You know what? Diavolo 3-star can actually outdamage Jotaro 3-star, and that is because we're cheating, and that is, you've angered me, Jotaro is a lot better on this world boss. Does anybody have FPS drops? If you play on an emulator, I would expect them. Drink 0? Well, choices are being made. But yeah, look at this guy. He's my first student. Diotopia is my first student. He's actively watched the stream and has transformed his damage from 20 to 30 million. A bit more than that. He probably had like, what, 22, 23 before? But he has been turned into a believer. If Nino figures out the trick, they'll also jump by like 6 million damage. But, yeah. Well, not everybody can understand the Jono glaze. Hey, well, he's using it. But he doesn't have 2-star. I wonder, how is he... Oh, wait, let me check his Jotaro stats. 7,400 attack. Well, there we go. It's a broken set. The medals are great. Great medals, but broken set. And, I mean, the attack difference between us and his is like almost double. So, remember, just because you get a Jono, that doesn't mean you're going to get the stats. Because we have quite a good chunk. We have quite a good chunk of attack we get from gallery, collectibles, and guild, right? Like, yeah, like that shit is no joke. Yeah, it's gonna be even better once we can get past this 15 barrier, but that's unfortunately not now. And also don't really know the like the guild coin gain ratio, you know? Like, I'm a bit hesitant to buy these training vouchers straight up. But yeah, you should be able to realize kind of a bit how valuable these trial keys are if they're gonna run you 500 guild coins each. But yeah. Oh, see, the thing is, it isn't even a trick. It's just his S2 being absolutely busted. Like, or his S1. Like, this... I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm, like, holding in on it too much, but I kind of can't see a reason why this shouldn't be your S1, like, your standard ability selection. It's a unit everybody has. It's a unit everybody will be getting to 2 stars. What are the papers for? Down here. You can use these papers in the gallery. And even more importantly, if you upgrade only ever to +5, you can get 100 gems per character. So that's 5,000 gems. And then you could also upgrade to +10 and that'd be 50 summons. But +10 is a lot more expensive than +5. And +30 is... well, an entirely different beast. I can barely do like 3 of them. So Diavolo better than a Jotaro? No, because you can reliably get 3 Jotaros. You can't reliably get 3 Diavolos. Like, you'd first have to pull a Diavolo, then you'd have to double select him, and even then you'd still have to pull him one more time, and you'd have to get his ability. Like, they are at the same level of investment, but they are both about the same level of power, if that makes sense. But that is for single target fighting. Like, in arena, I went in, fought someone, tried to kill his Jotaro with my Diavolo, and he just died. Like, Jotaro killed my in-stealth assassin. Like, look at this. Diavolo goes over, boom, dead. He killed Diavolo, even though he was supposed to be in stealth. Like, he just went time stop and boop, gone. Like, he just fucking killed Diavolo just like that. I don't know how, but he can hit characters in stealth. Like, he doesn't care about stealth. Would I think the next character be Dio or not? No, I kind of feel like Dio is them ulting. I don't think they're gonna ult already. I mean, there were a couple rumors going around, right? Like, there was something like, oh, the next banner is gonna be Jotaro from part 4. Or, oh, the next banner is gonna... Like, Jonathan is still the most likely. Jonathan is still the most likely, which would be a tank with healing capacity. And again, like a bit more like anti-zombie and whatever ability. So kind of like a similar-ish to an MS. Have I gotten all the Jotaro badges? Oh no, I'm using his using epic badges on Jotaro. I'm using epic badges. Coin flip, I'm like trying to get to the first badge. How do you play Uncharted Adventure? So, Uncharted Adventure at the moment really is like, well, the more you play it, the better your buffs become, right? Like here you can get all these buffs and like more whatever. For the moment, it really is the simplest. Click on the left one, find the door, fight the fight, win the fight, do it until you've won. Like, the difference between the difficulty between finishing and the time it takes to finish the fighting mode versus the maneuver mode is insane. Bro, you saw my advice to spend gems on the JOJO stand. You got it. Hey, congrats on time stop JOJO, man. Alright. I think we're done here. I didn't even think this was gonna go on for 5 hours. I guess most of our time was spent on like just running an obscene amount of guild boss or world boss. I still don't believe we can beat 710. At least on 3 stars, that is. Because the only way we can win is by using time stop Jotaro. And everything else just dies. So yeah. I mean, hey, maybe Diavolo's gonna save us again as well. But yeah, the problem is Illuso needs to die, and if Illuso dies, the stage ends. But until then, like, the only way how we're winning is if Jotaro kills him with ult. But I'm not beating 10 enemies. Like, that's the only way I'm reasonably able to beat the stage right now, and that is just Jotaro fisting the hell out of Illuso. Because otherwise the stats and everything else is it's just too much. And then while the rest of the stage is ongoing, yeah, everything else just gets murdered, you know? Yeah, you see how, like, if we don't insta-kill him, everything just kills us? So go to battle instead of search prison? 100%, yeah. Like, the search prison mode is something for later when you have, like, a bunch of upgrades and whatnot. Yeah, no, if we put a heal, we aren't strong enough to survive. We don't have the stats. Okay, think of it like this. We are not meant to be here. Like, I'll show you the stats of the enemies after, but we are not meant to be here with level 40 units. Because even if we kill now, it didn't even spawn 10 enemies. So the thing here is, look at these guys. 18,500 attack, 1.4 million health, 4,300 defense. Like, this is like level, what? I don't know, maybe like level 60 stats? Like, yeah, like the only reason why we can even compare is because I've invested everything I could into attack. Everything else is like not up to speed. We don't have the defense, we don't have the HP. We really don't have the survivability to, yeah, keep up with this. And if I do go for damage, right, with time stop, which is my only way to beat the stage, then yeah, we die because we're too slow. Like, look at what they summon in. All these assassins that just stab everyone to death, and then everybody dies, right? Like, time stop is great, but also too good. Time stop is too good at what time stop does. Which is why we're kind of stuck on 2-star clear. Luckily, it's not about keeping our team alive, because that'd be even worse. Oh yeah, and also, even if you try to bring a healer, they summon in assassins. They summon in assassins into the backline that knife the backline. So watch Giorno. See him? Half health gone. Stabbed again. Stabbed again. Stabbed again. Bam, 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 bam. Right? Like, they summon in assassins that spawn with attack buffs, and their only purpose is to absolutely shank your backline. Right? It is better to craft epic sets now. Wait for blueprints. I craft epic sets now. Blueprints aren't even all that great. Like the step up between a good epic set and a legendary set, I don't really see it. Like if you can get a good epic set now, it isn't even gonna make that much of a difference. And it's not like you're gonna get a 4 full piece anyway. Like with the amount of time right now, I'd see us maybe craft or start crafting part of a legendary set in like the next month or so, but like not now. But no, the main chases really are going to be frenzy set, flurry set, crit damage set, and then for range dealers, I don't know. Range dealers, everything seems to work somehow. So yeah, but yeah, it's mainly the Kenzu badge, the crit damage, so the Akira Otoshi badge that you're after. So yeah, for melees, it's Anubis badge, Kenzu badge, and Akira badge. I don't have it, which is why it's probably down here somewhere. There it is, right? Now, okay, it's not like I don't have it, I've turned it into gems. Right? So you'll be using Epic for a long time? I mean, I see myself using Epics for a long time. Like, I don't see myself replacing the power of 10% crit rate for 10 seconds that soon. Like, even with like a Jotaro badge, you're still not gonna get this judgment perk here. Because for that, you need to upgrade the badge to 3 stars. Which requires getting the badge twice and sacrificing 2-star legendary, which is mainly going to be epic badges. So not only do you need to get the badge, and then again to unlock the legendary gem slot, which really doesn't make much of a difference to us, because who actually in their right mind at the moment sacrifices a legendary set for a legendary gem? So yeah, not only do you need to get all 4, then get him again so you can get into 2 stars, then you also are going to need some like random ass legendary to sacrifice, like another legendary 2-star to sacrifice towards a 3-star, or even worse, maybe they ask you to get like a legendary 2-star off Jotaro badge again to get it, right? And even then, like this advanced strength is great, right? Sure, but it's still only 10% attack, 10% HP. Whereas if you go with like a Kenzu badge, here, like even just like a normal badge, you still get intermediate strength, which is like the HP in base, or on something like a Kenzu, you get intermediate attack, which is 5% more attack than you'd get from like the strength bonus of like a legendary. Like legendary is like proper end game shit. If you get multiple of a set, you absolutely want to get 2-star, and then the next goal is going to be 3-star epic badges. So, like, your goal is to get a set, and if you get it again, you combine it. And then after that, you're going to use epic blue badges to promote it to 3 stars, because 3 stars unlocks the gem. Right, unlocks the gem slot, and gem slot means you can take any set and combine it with it. Still not put a full set of Kanzo. Same, like, I got lucky yesterday, but Kenzu, I got really lucky yesterday, but like Kenzu is so important, I feel like. Should be like blues where you can up purpose to like gold 1 and 2? Oh, you can, but do you know the investment it costs you to get a gold 2? Like, let me show you the investment it takes you to get a gold 2. So, a gold 2 starts with 4 epic Anubis badges. Plus 4 epic Anubis badges. So 8 epic Anubis badges, and now you get epic 2. Then you need to find 8 other epic badges at 2 stars as well. Meaning 8 Anubis badges, 8 other epic 2 stars. and that is epic 3. Now you need to do the same thing twice, because you can only combine an epic 3 with an epic 3 of the same batch. So that means you need 16, and also they need to be the same slot, otherwise they won't combine, right? So at least for these ones, you need 2 up left, 2 up right, 2 bottom right, 2 bottom left. So that means to get to gold 1, you need 16 Anubis badges. You need 16 Anubis badges to get to gold 1, combined with 16 epic badges at 2 stars, just to get to gold 1. And now to get to gold 2, you gotta do the same shit, but double. Which means to get to a maxed out epic badge, you need 32 of the base badge and 32 2-star badges. It could be epic badges, it could be rares, but it feels like a waste to throw epics in there, right? And that is just to get one of them. And remember, if the upgrade towards legendary 3-star requires 2 of them, now you can do that same shit twice again. Which means, well, if you think it's that easy to get an epic 2-star and just combine it with your legendary badge, then sure, show me where you're gonna find right now 64 of the same badge. And remember, it needs to be 16 a slot. Like, no. At least not right now. Not within the next few months. Like, obviously we'll know if that's the exact combine conditions, because I don't have the badge yet, so I don't know. But it's the one that makes the most sense. The fact that you can just sacrifice an epic badge at legendary 2-star instead of having to use a legendary badge to get it. But it should still be the same combo of you need legendary 1 to make legendary 2, and then you gotta combine it with that. Honestly, as far as I can tell, epic is all you need. But yeah, legendary badges are, well, they are whatever at the moment, I think. They're still going to be cool to have. Though I will be honest with you, you want to craft at minimum 1 JOJO badge, and I show you why. Right? You don't even need to make anything crazy with it, but just look at the base effect. Upon entering the battle and casting the ultimate grants our allies a shield. The shield is unimportant. Look at this. 2 stacks of attack up for 10 seconds. You see this? Upon entering the battle, casting ultimate, 8% shield. But this is why I'm not so bothered about the amount of legendary badges. It doesn't really make a difference if you have a 1 badge JOJO gold or 4 of them. It's all about these 2 stacks of attack up for 10 seconds. Like, JOJO badge 1, really, really sweet. Like, proper disgusting. In comparison to that, JOJO doesn't even compare. Like, to the value of 2 attack up to the entire team, what the hell is 20% chance to stun on a 4-second cooldown? PvP, yes, but otherwise, what? Even here. Every 5 seconds inflict 2 stacks of defense reduction. That's sweet, right? You can get up to 4 stacks of defense reduction. Here it actually makes a difference. For a mess, okay, a mess actually makes it better, right? Because she gets 8% defense reduction all her enemies up to 4 times. A mess is different. But 1 JOJO badge, like Koichi badge also, I don't think I could care less about it at the moment. Like, how are we gonna get it anyway? But just a singular JOJO badge is such a power move, I think. Also, what is this? When the equipper crits, the ultimate becomes 5% more effective. Critical hits have a 50% chance. How is that How is the Avdol set rated below the Jotaro set? Isn't that like really fucking good? Look at this. Upon entering the beta and casting the ultimate, the equipper next 3 basic attacks gain 5% crit rate. Wait, that's not the same set effect. Wait, what was I looking at? Oh, I was looking at the maxed out perk. Yeah, forget that. That doesn't count. Yeah, okay, this one is not that useful, the onslaught effect. Yeah, the problem with legendary badges is technically there's still these like final ones. But I don't think we have to worry much about those for now. No real point. I mean, look at this. 8. This requires you, like the 8 stacks. There's some crazy systems in here. But yeah. Damage amplification, eh? The JOJO badge isn't limited like the unit, right? I don't know. I honestly have no real idea where you're supposed to realistically get them from. Like, I can't tell you where to properly get these resources from. Like, the only store we have right now is like the boss store. And I don't know if it's gonna rotate in there. Because then it's technically gonna be like once a month, right? Oh. Do I gamble one time on collection Intel Epic? Mythic? I shouldn't. Probably want to, but I shouldn't. Well, obviously there's also this store, but this is unfair, right? Like, it doesn't make a difference. It's like daily coins from the monthly pass where you can get the blueprints. Like the Jotaro one. But this also refreshes in 15 days, and I don't know what it's gonna refresh to. I have no idea. Well, it certainly is a little something. What would be a good way to get medals? I don't think there's... it's something that happens passively, I guess. Like, the main way you get these is just doing your world boss. Like, the best way you can get medals is just do your world boss every day and hit triple S. Because you get a bunch of epic badges, you get the world boss coins, and then you get the full purple set as well. Outside of that, I guess it just comes down to like hard mode. Where you get gold and then the currency to forge. I mean, there might obviously be other stuff with like events and such, but I think that's like the main ways at the moment. Would I use an MS without dupes / ability over an SR / R tank with multiple dupes? Probably. Like, obviously I don't have a one-to-one comparison because I don't have an MS right now. But I would probably try to make an MS work rather than use something like an Abacio, Sentiento, or Ghiaccio. I mean, even without it, she splits damage, gains defense up, gains a shield, reduces that cooldown whenever she gets attacked, has an ult that can take her to the nearest ally, give them a shield, stun enemies, at S1 then pull enemies together. Obviously she's only gonna get more tanky with dupes, but... yeah, you should absolutely try her, 100%. I don't know. I feel a little bad attacking the same guy 3 times. But he is the highest point. He has, not he is. he has the highest points on the server. Like, what am I meant to do? Is it better to stop at dupe 3 for JOJO and save the gems? Oh, we are so cooked. We are so fucked. Yeah. Unless FF and Gang can try it. No, yeah. Time stop JOJO, you bastard. Like, whoever's JOJO kills the other JOJO is truly jolting. Oh, we're winning. No, we're not. It's... I don't know. Okay, now we're losing. We almost won. Fuck! Like... there's such a problem. When you go against the Jotaro and you stun that Jotaro, he starts retargeting. So, more often than not, I actually get fucked by bringing somebody who can stun. So, FF kinda saves me sometimes, but she also kinda fucks us by making a Jotaro retarget. Because if a Jotaro... but Jotaro can also just stun a Jotaro. But if a Jotaro attacks a Jotaro, then life is over. Kind of, you know? Like... Should probably just run a prosciutto myself, you know. Like whoever's Jotaro first kills the other Jotaro basically wins. So this is pretty much GG. Like this doesn't even make a lick of sense. Yeah, a mess is nasty. Bring Lisa to counter Jotaro. I mean, what do you mean counter Jotaro? How are you gonna counter him? Is it possible to get enough soul chips to get to level 20 as a free-to-play? I have no idea. It depends on if they introduce another event to get coins. But at the moment, getting to like 3 or 4 or even 5 is still in doubt. But I wouldn't spend gems on it. Like, unless you can guarantee me you'll hit the next grand prize in the next 20 tries. So you can get everything for 2,000 gems. Well, I don't know about that. Man, this is such an awkward fight sometimes, and I don't know what to do about it, you know? Well, I'm just gonna try the same team. I mean, it worked twice in a row before. What point is there in changing it now, right? Like we can kill John, we can kill Caesar. It doesn't make a difference. If his Jotaro hits our Jotaro, it's over. If our Jotaro hits his Jotaro, it's over. It really is that simple. Like at least for now, arena-wise, whoever's Jotaro hits Jotaro rose to Jotaro victory. Man, I just wasted so many of my points, didn't I? Like, went down by 64 to go up by 40. What a fucking waste. Basically turned points into nothing. When ranked PvP is out, do you think it's only going to be for regions or servers? Or is it going to be cross-server or cross-region? I don't know. Could be a bunch of things. They need to give us more soul chips, like way more, because I really want all the Jotaro badges. But why? Why would you want all the Jotaro badges? Just because they're called Jotaro badges? Exactly. Would a speedwagon help us? No, it's not about who ults first. It is about who ults Jotaro first. And that is, stuns are great, but also not. And that is, if a Jotaro does not get stunned, usually he actually just ends up ulting the tank. But if a Jotaro ends up getting stunned, he seems to be ulting a Jotaro, which means you kind of want to be crowd controlled. Like, actually want to have your Jotaro crowd controlled so that he retargets and annihilates the other Jotaro. Sometimes your Jotaro dies in your MS 1v5 stem, but not against the Jotaro, no? Like, if a enemy Jotaro one-shots your Jotaro, then I can't really see an MS beating a Jotaro. Like, I mean, well, maybe. But how would you rank purple badges? You mean like tier list wise, or how you rank them up? But no, I have fucking melee badges are super easy. Rank range badges are super fucking confusing. But yeah, no. The top melee badges is going to be Kenzu set, Frenzy set, Akira set. But once you get more crit, Akira set becomes better than Frenzy set. That's pretty much the big three. And you kind of want to go for a combination of the two. So you should probably do something like a Kenzu set with Frenzy or a Frenzy set with Kenzu. That's kind of the way to go at the moment. But yeah, ranged is easy. Ranged, you have to figure out what you want to upgrade, you have to look into the future, okay? So, the difference between 12%... no, the difference between something like a Jotaro badge... Yeah. So, the difference between a Joseph badge and a Kichu badge versus something a bit more desirable, like a Jongali A badge, or Mr. badge, or Whole Horse badge, is the next perk. And that is because they don't really have a big of a damage difference right now. But once you get them to Legendary 1, you either get a 100% AoE attack every 5 seconds, or you could get a 120% attack every 3 basic attacks. Meaning that in pretty much all cases, unless you're an AoE or skill-based ranged damage dealer, you would rather have something like a Jongali, a Whole Horse, or a Mr. badge on Gold 1. Right? Obviously, Gold 1 takes 2 of the 3 same 3-star, but it's something you're gonna get eventually, and you'd rather invest into something earlier than later. Yeah, that's kind of how that works. Alright, I think we're done here, because I need to make a few videos talking about how fucking busted Jotaro is. That's a very smart idea. No, not Jotaro, JOJO. No, also no. I mean, he is a JOJO, but like John or Giovanna. Because holy shit. My guy puts belt to ass. And yeah. Well, I mean, I don't think we have anything else we need to do. We soloed Bloody Battlefield with Chicolata. We did our extreme trial. We did our extreme trial solo. Man, how much time did I spend testing the world boss? We can even see the time. Look at this. So this is supposedly 8:16. We started this entire thing. $6:25. So for like an hour and 50 minutes, basically. For almost 2 hours, I went through like all the best combinations to like identify what made us deal the most amount of damage. Well, huh. Very productive. Oh yeah, we also spent quite a bit on finishing this chapter, but we did finish it. Yeah, this one seems out of reach. Tomorrow is chapter 8. So tomorrow we get chapter 8. Tomorrow we get chapter 8. We get the new game mode Double Clash. We get the new feature for more power in Spirit. We unlock Bloody Battlefield difficulty 6, and we unlock, yeah, so story 8, new game mode Double Clash, Spirit system, and Bloody Battlefield. Oh, and character max level up by 5. I don't know, I just got multiple Diavolos because the game decided I needed them. You have power pieces of Kenzo for your JOJO, can it be improved? Oh, absolutely. So the next step up from 4 pieces of Kenzo on a JOJO looks like this. The next step is going to be getting 2 more. When you have 4 of Kenzo, then you need 4 more Kenzo. So you make Kenzo 2-star, right? So you want to go from this to this. But once you're there, you're already done. Like, you can instantly go from 1-star to 3-star. That should be your... Oh, I think we crashed the game. But no, you can pretty much instantly go from 1-star to 3-star. And that is because the moment you have 3-star badges... the moment you have 2-star badges, you can just go to promote, badge promotion, which obviously for me at the moment doesn't work, but you see these ones, right? Rare badges. We have rare badges with purple rarity, which means without really investing any of our valuable resources, can we work towards getting 3-star. And once we have 3-star, that unlocks the gem slots. And the gem slots is then where that step up for the Kenzo set happens. So the gem slots need to be then filled, if you're using like a Kenzo base, need to be filled with, in my opinion, one of 2 sets. Either the Frenzy set, so you'll be doing more basic attacks, or the Impulse set, which gives you crit damage. But the problem is this set at the moment isn't as strong, because we don't have a high enough base crit chance. So you can also use the Fury. Fury also works. Like, making the ultimate stronger. So, that also works. But yeah, well, I need to figure some shit out. I have a lot on my plate. I need to prepare a lot of things. Like, for example, I need to prepare, like, the character images so we can actually make a good-looking tier list. And I can use them for, like, a team-building video and the like. But no, I need to explain why JOJO S1 is the most busted thing I've ever seen. Appreciate you tuning in. Tomorrow is probably going to be a lot more content. Especially, I hope Double Clash is something you can do like a lot. It kind of feels like a thing where you're going to have like only like 5 entries a day. But I don't really care. I want this to be like playable a lot. Then again, most likely ranked arena is what you can probably play all day. Alright, appreciate you tuning in. Been a pleasure. We see each other in the next one. And yeah, we are going to be busy. Yeah, thank you. John was broken. I got a copy today, so I'm happy. Bye-bye.